Oh yeah, start off. I like it. That's all you, G. I didn't even ask if you were ready because I was the one that was late.
Oh shoot, we're ready. We're live. We're going.
Yep.
Hey, welcome.
Hey.
Another episode of Chaos Chamber. Sorry, I was doing a little prep work there for the session to save myself some time later. But all good, man. All good. Exciting session in which the group goes to Mirabar today, so should be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Hey, we're already on the recap screen.
All right, beautiful. With that said, last time finishing the battle with Nisana, tides turning in the favor of the Phandalin Five, the assassins being neutralized to the south, the walls dropping, the Phandalin Five being resuscitated and healed everyone back to full health and getting into a bit of a stable position before Nisana making herself available and visible. The party focusing their attention on Nisana, turning it around, coming after a little bit of was that a little acid? It wasn't acid splash, but the acid damage to Nisana, weakening her a little bit. Amrook and Grizz coming up on her, and in the end, Nisana with the residual acid damage melting away like a snowman, phasing out, and the group defeats her, taking her down, never to be seen again in their mind. And so, with that said, the rest of the battle ended fairly easily and handily. The group separated, not quite wiping out everybody, but enough. And not quite feeling great about it, not quite feeling right. The Phandalin Five decides to return back to Silvery Moon and reset a little bit, figure out where to go from there after a little bit of discussion and battle, a few side quests here and there, deciding that the time is not right to go north. It is time to track down Harshnag, send him a little message, let him know what the plan is, and head north to the Eye of the Allfather, or potentially Mirabar, or change of pace, turn around, head back to Candlekeep. It's to be determined. And so the group collecting their griffins, calling a Sug back, all leaping on their newfound beasts, getting a feel for how to fly these things, and realizing the world is now open to them. Just as they start teleporting places, now they can ride alternately. And so as you guys begin flying north, traveling over woods, over hills, getting a pretty incredible visual of the land that you've been spending so much time traversing and fighting, seeing the depths of Lurkwood, beautiful valleys, catching a number of sights along the way that we kind of brushed over last time too. Small villages, numerous animal herds crossing over. You guys basically flew over a couple different places here. Yeah, you guys went over the Evermoors, which looked ever not quite enticing. But yeah, ending up at the end of the session, right on the other side of Lurkwood, camping just north of the river in the valley of Kedron, east of Mirabar, trying to determine where you want to go, how you want to go from there. Keldrum throwing out a divination spell to figure out the best way to approach, trying to figure out how to enter the Eye of the Allfather, how to get there safely, how to get there when you need it, how to get there without any healing potions in your in your packs, and we will pick up right there. I decided to put it at the end of the evening. We didn't really talk about timeline as you guys were discussing your next plan, but since you got there and camped at the end of the evening, I figure we'll pick up there. That way you can long rest, do whatever you need to do before that, give yourself a little bit of preparation time for the next morning, depending on how you want to. I'll show you after this. We'll go to the map and where you're at. But with that said, you guys have your griffins. You're camped out late in the evening. You've just flown over the Lurkwood, and we'll pick up there. Let the chaos ensue. So I'm going to move you guys over to the player, or to the, there we go, to the map. It's the map. It's the map.
Althea, you had mentioned that some dark and luminous voice had said it wasn't your time yet. As I mentioned, this happened to Warwick, and I've sensed some, I don't know, something foul around us. I haven't been able to pinpoint it, but I'm curious if I sense the same thing with you, and I'm going to cast Divine Sense and see if I pick up some nasty poo-poo on Althea.
Get
When
it?
you say it that way, I really don't feel comfortable.
As your creepy eyes stare at Althea up and down, trying to take in whether or not there's any evil amongst her. At least that's what you told her. You sense nothing from her, nothing abnormal from what you had previously. She seems clean.
In that area, do I still get a weird sense of juju that I had previously? Then is that still present?
So as you're checking that, two things come to your attention. One to yours, one to so it's one to yours, one to Althea's. You sense that minor disturbance coming from Warwick once again, just something slightly off. And Althea, as he's casting this spell on you, something occurs with you as well. You've seen it previously, but never this closely. You see Griswold's face slowly contort into a nasty scowl, glaring at you in a way
I'm
you
gonna
hadn't
instantly turn
previously
around to
seen.
Amro.
His
Or Cal or no, oh jeez. I'm gonna instantly turn around to Warwick and be like, "You are cursed, motherfucker." I'm just kidding. I'm gonna turn around to Warwick, not knowing that my face is, and I'm gonna say, Warwick, I still get the sense that something is wrong. I can't quite pinpoint it. Like, is this a
he looks
menacing look?
very upset about this, Warwick. He looks very disappointed, very concerned, pretty angry, actually.
You okay, Grace? You look like you might cry, or like you're constipated, one or the other.
What do you mean?
Your face is
And
all
I'm gonna
fucked
do.
up, man.
And I'm gonna
I'm just gonna
do
start
this
chuckling.
and say,
I'm gonna look over at Amrook, give him a little nod.
I still don't think anybody knows I have it.
No, we do. I think you.
No, in
No,
an
he
echo
told us-
chamber it was given away, but in
he told us
the game,
out of
nope.
out of character.
I'm just gonna look at Amrook and be like,
Because
And
of
Rook will shrug as well.
Be- I'm just gonna do this because I'm probably like. Try to smile.
just leave it there. Just leave it like that. It's a good look.
And you feel your face slowly uncontort after about a minute.
Hey, Grace,
Warwick,
I don't know what's. Well, I do know what's telling you. I mean, Sana's got my blood, and Osmeroth wants me to do his bidding. So probably won't.
Warwick, let me see that. Let me see that symbol that I gave you. I put a symbol in your backpack before
Oh.
we
Here you go.
went to fight Anna.
Here you go. Yeah, here it is.
G's looking. Remember, I carved it when we were in the map room. I carved it. I was carving it out or making him a symbol of Gabriel.
Yeah, I didn't remember you put it in his backpack.
Yeah, I gave it to him right before we did, and I had prayed to Gabriel and said, basically, can you watch over him? I know he's a sly
Yes,
motherfucker.
that's
but
right.
I know he's good.
Am I?
We don't know. I'll give this back later. Don't worry. So is the intent that and I just can't remember. I know you described it, G. I just can't remember. Is the intent that we are going to be on foot tomorrow, or are we going to fly to as far as we can get and walk from there?
I think we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly through the valley, and then kind of turn in. I believe that's what Caldron. That's what your buddy
Okay.
upstairs said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So excited for us to get fucking shot down.
Dude, this is just, I don't even know at this point.
I can't wait to piss off a dragon and then just like get eaten off of my griffin.
Yeah, I don't think I have. I don't think I have anything else. I mean, I said what I wanted to through campfire chat.
I have a question for you magic users. You guys talked about how high of a level Nisana was, how much magic she had. Do you think she could have been the one that made that dream happen to you all?
It's possible. Oh,
That-
you wait. I take that back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe.
My
Maybe.
apologies. I assumed Adrin would have filled you in, and then we'll fill in Caldrum, and then go from there if it was possible.
Funny, he didn't mention that to me at all. Actually,
I think it might have been the
Um,
reason he went away from the Circle of Dreams.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Actually, speaking of that, I'm pretty sure I know the exact spell that was cast on us, because we found a scroll of it.
yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, it's very possible that she could have cast it.
Hmm.
How do we know it was the exact spell?
In
We
doing
don't.
my research on the
Oh.
spell, the scroll that we have, and copying it in my spell book and understanding it, seems pretty on point with what happened to us. I could be wrong. That maybe there's something else that I don't know about, but I think it was the dream spell.
Can we do some sort of roll there to validate said principle?
Trying to remember if you did before, but I don't think you did. So let's. You can give me an Arcana check.
I will. I will. As you're thinking about this, and I will place a hand on the back of Warwick and give him a little guidance.
Give him a little guidance. Guidance, I love that.
Oh, you dirty clerics, you! I love the guidance.
Oh, hold on. It's just. Oh yeah. This is me. Arcana check. Did I roll through?
I would
It
assist
did.
you, but I have no proficiency in
So I have
that.
it's a 10. Hold on. I got a what, a 4, right?
And a D4, yeah.
D4. It's a D4.
D4. So 13 total.
Thinking back, your mind's a little fuzzy now, with events slowly fading away. There are similarities, and there are also some differences that just don't sit quite right with you. Something still seems not to fit, and so you think there might be a better solution out there, and just not easy and not smooth enough. Not doesn't align well enough.
I'm gonna go on blind luck here and say it's the dream spell. Just for now, until I find something different.
Motherfucker making assumptions again.
That's it. That's Warwick in a nutshell, right?
Okay,
I
this is
mean, hey.
us, not him.
But we don't know. But we don't. Yeah, we don't know. He's assuming. We don't know he's assuming.
That's right. Caldrum, I didn't know if you had any follow up to the Gauntlegrim and Brunor Battlehammer. I know you fangirled a little bit, which is cool.
No, that was Eric fangirling.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. But yeah, outside of that, actually, maybe I mentioned it. Did I mention that when Caldrum was at the party, or when, no? It definitely was when Caldrum was, or maybe it was Adrian. I can't remember. I mixed you two up now, but I definitely.
It would have been Caldrum before you went. Before I got up there.
Yeah, the primordial flame.
Yeah.
Bagheera was taken.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
for that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Was there for that.
Dude, you made me second guess myself there. Whenever I read that, I'm like, shit, did I not tell you guys something else? Fuck.
Asshole.
But I did.
I'm sure there'll be a dozen more things.
Probably.
I hope not, because if there are, I forgot them already too. So, ooh. But yeah, no, do share having fun with Brunor Battlehammer. They're like besties at this point. They're
That's awesome.
They're good. I really want to go to Gauntlegrim at some point and see if they can make us some fun shit. But we'll see. No.
Hey, I mean, I'm game.
I'm good.
Some very rare items.
So we turn around from the dragons. We're going to Gauntlegrim. Is that
Yeah,
what I
we're
heard?
going to Gauntlegrim. They got the flame back from the drow. Like, we're ready to roll. No, I'm just kidding. They probably lit Iron Schlag by now. Anyways.
All right, boys and girls. I gotta step away for a few minutes. Be back in a bit.
All right.
All right, everyone, roll for initiative.
Oh,
No,
come on.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, outside of what I said in campfire chat about the whole dragon thing and trying not to fight a dragon, and then mentioning some tactics and stuff like that. Amrook, no way we're giving you spells. You would not need us if
Muscle
you had.
Wizard for the win.
No, you would not need us anymore, and Warwick will be crushed. Okay.
I mean, it doesn't really help Amrook. It's okay.
I mean,
Actually, it might hurt him because he would lose his primary ability, and he'd have to use spells or attack.
Rage. Yep.
I can think
Well,
of.
that's why I was thinking like Revivify, but
I'm
Yeah.
thinking there could be a few things in
But
there.
you can't self heal, so you're good. You still need the party.
What? Let's see.
Yes.
So.
But let me get this straight. So Warwick just convinced us that he's positive that it was the dream spell, and case closed. We're walking away from it.
No, I didn't convince anybody.
Sounds about right to me.
I'm convinced in my mind.
Well, I asked, and you said, "Yeah, it was probably this dream spell. I've been studying. Sounds just like it. We're good."
I guess so. Yeah.
All right, cool.
I took it as you guys didn't take that as me being very convincing.
No, you fully said it. I know nothing about magic. I believed you. I'm going with it.
Amrook, let's do this. Yeah, Amrook, dream spell. That's it.
I won't bring it up again. Won't worry about it. Won't be a concern when it comes back to bite us. You just remember this moment happened at 9:30.
No, I don't know if I fully agree with his assessment, but I don't know enough about the spell, or what actually happened.
So I'll take it as we had a discussion about it, and not everybody is in agreement that it is dream. And we'll
I
go with
fully
that.
believe you.
I love that Amrook believes me. I'm all for it.
So far, you've done nothing to convince me otherwise. I'm good. I believe you. I have full faith in you.
Mom, see, love it, love it.
I'm gonna walk up to Amrook and
If you touch me, I will hit you.
no. Amrook, I gave you a platinum ring a long time ago.
Oh, that piece of shite. I sold that in Yortar.
Did you really sell it? You piece of shit. Did you seriously sell that?
No, I didn't sell it.
That's funny.
That would have been funny though, right?
Yeah, it would have. It was pretty good. It's worth at least 50 gold.
50 gold.
Pembroke. So I have on the other one. If and I'll kind of say this to the group. If we get in trouble, wait, you already. So actually, let me ask DM just to
Clarify.
I don't think it'd work with you actually if you're raging. So I'm looking at the spell Warding Bond, and basically, if I could cast a spell on someone, they gave when I'm within range of them, within 60 feet, they gain a +1 to AC and saving throws, and they have resistance to all damage. But I also take the same amount of damage that they do. If Amric is raging, he's resistant to damage, so it's not double resistance. Like that does not stack.
It would be half of the half,
Say
wouldn't
the
it?
spell one more time.
Warding Bond.
I want to see the exact
Keep it going.
exact verbiage. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, I don't think it's stacked based on how it's worded.
I think it might
just
hurt
wanna-
you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you should do it. So this out of character. I don't think you should do it. The amount of damage I take plus the amount of damage you take, and you would take full damage. It wouldn't be half of the half that if they did
know.
stack. I don't think it's a good idea. That's all. I'm
And,
saying.
it would just give resistance, which wouldn't stack it, so it would cut
Yeah,
full damage into half. But you already have resistance, and resistance won't stack with each other.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to.
But I think you should go ahead and try it.
No. No. Amrook, can I have that ring back?
No take backs, these motherfucker.
It's for a spell. This
This is my
for
fucking
protection.
ring. You gave it to me. Are we near a cliff?
You're really not going to throw it, are you? That's not
There's
cool.
a cliff nearby, I would say. You got one to your back, and then you kind of got a bit of a drop, and it's all snowy. So I mean, anything you could drop it and lose
Yeah.
pretty quickly here.
I'm gonna
There's a
dangle it over the cliff. How much is it worth to you?
Amrook, I'm merely trying to protect someone, but if you want to throw that off the cliff, that's completely fine. I am just trying to protect.
No, it's fine. No worries.
I like it.
Are
I'm
you
gonna toss it
dropping
to
it?
Reed. No, I'm gonna toss it to Reed.
You asshole! Really?
Nice.
No take
All
backsies.
right.
It was a gift. You gave me the gift, and now I'm deciding to give it to Reed. I think that's perfectly fine.
Reed, if you decide to keep and wear this, if you get into trouble, I can cast a protective spell on you that basically gives you resistance to all damage.
I'm gonna laugh and
I'm just trying.
toss it to Chamb3r and say, after the last fight,
Playing like hot hands.
I don't
That's
think
it.
I'm the one that needs this.
Do you have to be attuned to it?
No, it's just a platinum ring. It's just a material that's used with the spell. That's all.
Warwick will take it.
No take backsies. I already gave it to Chamb3r.
Yeah, he gave it to Calvin.
Oh, so Caljum's got to give it to me or take it. All right, I'm in.
Oh, this is great.
All righty, let's see.
Griswold is actually trying to protect the party, and you guys are being a bunch of dicks.
I don't know what
It's
you
a-
expected from me and Amrung.
The stress of the situation has
Wait.
gotten to them.
You
Yeah.
were kind of being the dick here by giving me a gift and then trying to take it back. That's a dick move, in my opinion.
I don't think it was a dick move.
So-
I'm just trying to protect the party.
You tried to take a gift back, dude.
Lindsay said she had to print something for work, and it's literally a piece of paper.
There's no ink.
There's no ink?
You should have.
Fucking
You should have
idiot.
just drawn a big dick on it and left it there.
I should have. Did you get a oh.
Did he just mute us, or did I lose it?
No, he
No, he
muted
muted
himself.
Okay.
So
I didn't
he
make
didn't
sure.
get in trouble.
Oh, the headset came off. He's fucked.
Yeah. He's in trouble.
Ooh, I knew that look.
Oh no, we're good.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta run to Walmart to go get printer ink.
Buy a whole new printer. It's
Oh,
cheaper.
shit. You're not wrong.
Hey, no, I'm not. Hey,
Just whip some ink up.
like, what do you think I fucking am, woman?
Holy shit.
All right, yeah, Warwick has nothing, or I have nothing else to do for the night, so I'll take a watch, and I'm ready to call it in for the night.
Where'd you get a watch?
I made one.
It's a sundial.
Yeah,
Doesn't really work at night, but he doesn't realize that yet.
Yep. I'm like, all right, by the moon, it should be okay. Got this. We're good. It works by moonlight. We'll be fine.
I would like to just check and see if there's any green dragons around.
All right. If you do a check for that, remind me.
It's on my armor,
There's
but
no roll, right?
I assume I still could because of dragon hide armor, but I don't think I have it in my pack. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Hold on. I might be a liar. Okay. So, maybe it's not on there. Maybe it's. I mean, was this a custom?
Yeah, I thought it was
So
a
maybe it's
custom,
not
but
on
no, is it on the armor? It's not on the armor. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm pretty curious now. You do the check no matter what,
Yeah.
and you find no green dragons in the vicinity.
It's
But
just an action, and it magically discerns the distance and direction of the closest dragon within 30 miles. It does not
That's it.
specify green. I thought it was
30
specified based on the
miles.
armor that you were wearing, but it does not say.
The
I'll let you do
closest
that.
dragon with my. You're right. The resistance is specific, but the dragon notification is not. All right.
You can append that if you'd like. I mean, I don't. Want
No,
to.
I'm gonna maintain it.
It's 15
Carl.
feet away into your ass already.
It's flying right above us. We're not getting a long rest.
Let me see where you're at here. 30 feet.
30 miles. Okay.
30 miles.
I
30
just want
miles.
to make
Yeah.
sure I didn't
Not
say
30.
30
If it was
feet.
within 30
30
feet,
we're screwed.
you're dead. Come on. And you're right here. So
It's the closest dragon.
you
so...
sense no dragons within your vicinity.
All right,
Is that
I
an
will
action?
yes, it's an action. I will relay that to the party.
How often can Amrook, how often can you do that?
Typically, that type of thing is once a day. And that's out of character, but I don't think this one says. Oh yeah, it does.
Amrook didn't.
You can't use it again until the next dawn. So yeah, once a day.
Okay, so you could do that one more time tomorrow. Then, once we're getting close.
In theory, yeah, I would do it once a day. However that works, timing wise.
Okay, cool. The only thing that I'm going to do at night, G, is I'm going to try to look. I'm going to pray to the symbol that I made for Warwick, and I'm going to pump the two harness power abilities that I have, basically conjuring 2 second level spells, and try to pump it into this symbol. Whether that does anything or not, I don't know, but I'm getting this nasty vibe from Warwick, and the intent is to, when the time comes, maybe give him the upper hand.
Okay.
So I will take those away.
All right. All right. Anything else you guys want to do before evening? Or before the long rest, I should say.
The speed that a dragon flies, like 30 miles, is that like 20 minutes for a dragon?
You would have seen enough travel from a dragon to know generally how fast they are. And so with that, I would say, let me take a look real quick because I don't recall this offhand. Oh man,
Just
does that
have
work out
30
too?
miles a day. Someone's closing.
Well, if
No,
it's
I mean,
30 miles a day, we're good for the night as far as dragons are concerned. That's my reason.
And they can travel a lot further than that.
That's what I think.
So I'll get you that answer momentarily while you guys are discussing.
Yep, that's fine. What were we discussing?
Anything else you want to do before evening?
I'm good.
I think we would make I think we would make a good effort to try and I guess camouflage to an extent. Make sure that we're not just straight out in the open, invisible. I think we would try to do that. Just for help.
Maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure we left without healing potions, so probably not.
Good point.
We're like, no, big dick swinging. Warwick's tired. That griffin really hurts my my inner thighs. I need to take a nap.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. So they can travel. Going back to this, they can knock out about 72 miles a day with ease. But you've heard of them that can travel up to 100 miles at times.
So we got at least like 6 hours. Cool. I'll relay that to the party. Any
3 is probably more accurate, but
nonetheless, I'll relay that to the party, and I'll sound really dumb, and I'll tell them 6 hours, ish. and then tell him any spellcasters should probably sleep first.
Well, that's good with me. I'll take a nap.
All right. If nothing else is doing anything. What's the watch?
I'll take first.
I'll
watch.
take third shift, I guess.
You lumping
Did you
yourself
say
in there with the spellcasters?
I thought you said they should sleep first.
Yeah, so you would take first watch, unless you're a spellcaster. So
Oh,
they could
spellcasters should
sleep.
take first watch.
No.
Oh,
we would take watch so they could sleep first.
Oh yeah. So I'll take first. Yep. My bad. Thanks.
No, you're good. If you feel like you're a spellcaster, you sleep first, man.
I am a fucking spellcaster.
Then you sleep, man.
All right. So Amrook, I assume you're taking first.
Yep.
I'll take first as well.
And then Warwick, did you want to change that up now that you understand?
Oh, I froze, but I'll do whatever you guys say.
He's a spellcaster. I would say, and I must suggest this to party as Amrook, Grizz and I will take first watch. Reed, Althea is second. Are you bringing Frank back? And then the spellcasters remaining will take third.
I can take third too. I only need 1 sleep.
Okay.
I can take 2 and 3.
I am not going to bring Frank back. If we are going to be flying tomorrow, actually, yeah, I'll bring Frank back. And if I need to, dismiss him tomorrow, at least we'll have extra protection tonight. So I will cast. I will summon Frank, and I am gonna let Frank know that we'll be flying tomorrow. So he more than likely will go back to the celestial realm or wherever after the night's watch. So Frank will be up all night.
Okay. So we'll take second shift. So Reed.
Mm-hmm.
What shift do you got?
I'm muted.
Oh. You weren't muted yet. I got you now.
Second.
Second shift for Reed. All right. Beautiful. Everyone can give me their perception checks.
Alrighty.
You want 2 from me since I'm doing 2 watches?
Nope, it'll be 1. It'll maintain throughout the entirety of your watch.
Oh, you sent me a message. No!
17.
Hold on, I accidentally exited out of Roll20.
Oh.
17 with Warwick, 10 for Siddle.
Ooh, Frank with a nat 20. Fuck yes.
Nice.
Up all night.
Good thing you brought him back.
No.
It was a good call.
You called it, not me. I just asked.
Thanks, G. I did forget.
Okay, I figured.
I didn't remember the exact.
That's why I thought I'd pass it along to help.
But that explains a lot. It really hurts my
All right. So, with that said, first shift. First shift goes by uneventfully. The awareness that Frank has passing the Grizz, and to an extent even Amrook, you find that in this area, the river covers a lot of the noise, making it difficult to hear too far off in the distance. And there's still not traffic per se, but it's still a fairly active area as far as wildlife is concerned. There's no shortage of it throughout the day and throughout the evening. And so you do get a lot of foot traffic from various beasts that meander through in one form or another. At one point, you think you hear something off in the distance, screeching perhaps, squealing. However, all goes by quietly. As you change shifts, continuously uneasy, I'm going to breeze over it all a little bit more. The night goes by without incident. Continue to hear various noises. You thought you heard wings flapping overhead at some point or another. Tough to say whether it's your imagination or not. But again, just up in this area, a lot of travel in multiple ways. But either way, the night goes by without incident. Everyone wakes, and to a beautiful yet very cold morning. You're still adjusting to this northern weather. A light snow fell overnight, falling onto the tent as you camped out on each of you, and is generally laying about 6 inches deep at this point, this far north.
I like to think everybody else has jackets and stuff on, and Amrook's just got, a flannel shirt or something on.
That would make him pretty ridiculous.
Griswold actually does not cover up because he has because he is a Goliath. He is actually used to this and does not give a fuck. He actually has some type of slight resistance to the cold weather because he's a giant, because he's a Goliath. Not cold damage. Griswold seems, kind of comfortable. Not
Warwick
too
covers
shabby.
100%.
Warwick, before I forget, take this. And I'm
What's
going to
this?
hand him back. It's a symbol of Gabriel. Just hopefully it helps out when you need it most.
Oh, man. Okay. Put it in my
As we're-
pocket.
As we're eating breakfast, I'll cast Inspiring Leader. I'll give everybody a nice long speech about the good deeds we've done so far and how we should continue those.
I'm ready to hear it. No?
But bonus points if you give the full speech.
Bonus hit points to everybody.
How many bonus hit points are we talking here? Because this could get
Double
really good.
Bonus hit points.
Everybody except for Usug and me, that is, they get the
3, but you got to spend the full 10 minutes doing it.
No, that's all right.
Oh, never mind. Fuck that. So it's 11. All right.
I thought it was a pretty good
Keltrum,
opportunity,
I'm saving it. I'm gonna keep it in the back pocket for when.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Wait
write
for the
it
right
out.
time.
He's gonna write it out. He's gonna pull out a piece of paper and be like, he's gonna read right from it. I can see it. Put on your glasses just a little bit.
I was gonna just wing it right there, but 3 hit points. I'll wait. I'll wait till we need it.
Double hit points.
Keltrum, you have a platinum ring, and I'll explain that it's for the warding bond, as a just in case. You took quite a bit of damage last time, Keldrum. I might be able to help in sticky situations, as a last resort, I suppose. So are we gonna Vominos off? I suppose.
What was that? Was that Evan?
You fucking heard me.
That was
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Isn't matching up with his.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm back. Quick.
I'm also going to
privilege.
give Keldrum a potion of healing.
Okay.
And it is the last potion in the pack. That it's just a standard potion.
All right, let's go to Keldrum.
Do we all
Go
see
ahead and-
you do this, or is this privately?
Oh, I'm not hiding it. Keldrum, this is the last one. If you go down, there's no reviving the party long term. So
Okay.
hopefully, it's just a standard one. So
Okay.
Now, would we know that that's going to be 2 actions? One to get it out of his pack when he goes down, and then the next action to pour it in his mouth.
Yeah, you guys know that.
I'm
at this
thinking
point.
that he's like, when he gets low, he can drink it. That's more so
I
what
understand
I'm
where you're coming
thinking.
from. I'm just clarifying before we get there, because that's what we're trying to do.
I think it'd be better if this was in either your hands or actually, I think it'd probably be better in Amrook's hands,
Sure. Oh, okay. That's
just in case.
I'm gonna pitch it over. to Cliff.
no, you fucking won't.
Hold on, was I supposed to drink this right now?
So we also have a potion of resistance. You roll a d10 to determine what resistance type you have damage to. We have a potion of gaseous form, which could be super weird but funny, and a potion of fire breath. look, I'm pulling at straws here, but
As
we think these are
Caldron passes
beneficial.
me the health potion, I'm going to be eating a good berry at that time.
Do we see him do it? Do we see him eat a good berry?
You
see me
hiding it or
put
you showing
something.
it off, Amber?
You see me put something in my mouth. I'll do a sleight of hand check to see if you see what
Alright.
it is.
Lindsay just sent me this, and she says, "I hope your night is epic."
Oh my gosh.
What is that?
What the hell?
I have no idea.
All right. Happy Valentine's Day, huh?
It
So-
looks like Griswold mixed with like the clown, Pennywise.
Mhm.
So I'd say we probably saw Amrook eat a good
My
berry.
wife.
Yeah. Most of you guys saw it.
All right.
What works just I'm not gonna say anything.
Cool.
Gonna keep it a mental note. Amrook's addicted to good berries. Like it.
You see him shaking a little bit
So
as,
shall
as
we-
time winds down.
Keldrum, who wants to lead the way?
Grizz, you seem a little impatient today.
I thought we were getting ready to go.
All right.
Oh yeah, I gotta. Oh shit! Hold on. There's 2. 13. Nice. That'll be fun.
Oh, a 2. Even better. That's nice.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm one to lead, but I can definitely help keep an eye out on things.
I'll take point. That's fine.
Okay, so when we go up there, if I think it'd be good if a couple of us kept eyes on the surroundings to see if we hear anything, and then maybe one or two of us kept eyes on the ground. If we see a dragon coming, and someone's
Right.
also keeping an eye for any caves or whatever the case is, we might be able to have a better chance of rushing down faster. Does that
Sure. I'm game.
sound like a good idea?
We're being perceptive. I'm game.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna go up to my little griffin, pet him, and hop on.
All right. Quick second. I just slapped this together to make sure this works.
Oh, they have 80-foot flying speed. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, well, Frank's not keeping up with that. Okay.
Oh man, that's some wind right there. Did that on
Hold on
purpose.
1 second. I gotta redo this.
He did that on purpose. I know it. Try to
I
take
can't
it-
see the wind. My chat was screwing up, so I don't know what the wind was like. I
22
know it's cold.
22 miles an hour.
Ooh, yeah, it's gusty up in these areas. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I guess not use fog cloud. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. So you guys are heading where to the? You kind of planned it last time. You were throwing around some stuff. I imagine you said you were wrapping around to the east and kind of looping around that mountain chain. I just want to be sure that's the case.
Yeah, so I think we were
Yeah.
flying through the valley this way, and then we were going to wrap in this way, roughly.
All right. Sorry, roll 20 is reloading. Okay. And what
I-
kind of speed are you flying at? I mean, you moving pretty quickly or tentatively? What's the plan here?
Probably a little bit
Yeah.
slow because we're looking for things. Yeah, we're being perceptive. We're looking for the eye. We're looking for dragons. We're looking for what giants. We're looking for Arshnag. We're looking for whatever.
Should we message Harshnag and see, and maybe get an idea?
Maybe once we get to our next stopping point. I don't know if I want to use a spell slot just yet.
Yeah.
Not knowing what we're getting into. But yeah, when we get close, yeah. Since we have a pretty good idea where it's at.
All right.
Can I just tell you something really quick out of character?
Go for it.
This is Lindsay's face in a Snapchat filter. She just texted me that.
Wow.
All I could think of was no wonder you're out of ink all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell Lindsay she has to go to Walmart this time. Bye-bye now.
What? Oh,
You
hold
guys have a
on,
weird
hold
way to do foreplay.
Evan like tapes that on his face like Deadpool. Tapes on there. Don't look at my face. All right, Linz, I'm ready to do this. Do I look like Chuckles the clown? All right. Anyways, yeah, we're yeah. Say we're
All
flying
right.
a little slower, perceptive. Yeah, again, up through this part of town, roughly.
All right. You guys begin following the Mira River up to the northeast. Off to your left, as you're doing this, the mountain peaks. What was it, Ash?
Oh, sorry. The children were all staring at me.
All right. Off to your left, the majestic mountain peaks. Maintain your interest at times. Absolutely gorgeous. You haven't spent a lot of time up this far. Not many of you. The peaks are just absolutely stunning, and especially in this early morning glistening, you can't help but wonder why more people don't spend more time up here. All is quiet, serene, blisteringly cold, but the sights are incredible. As you travel along, looking left, looking right, you see Lurkwood still down to your right to the south, the river flowing, some light chunks of ice making their way down the river as well. No boat traffic up this high, though. There is numerous wildlife that you see. You see some large mammoths at different points along the river. You see packs of wolves. You see various elk or moose or some other herd-like creatures moving. Off in the distance a few times, you believe you see some large creatures flying. You keep a close eye, but nothing ever seems to get anywhere near your vicinity. It's miles off in one form or another, and mere specks in a lot of ways. Otherwise, the air near you is empty. The skies seem to be entirely yours, ruled by the Phandalin Five. And despite the large amount of activity below you, all is quiet up in the air. As you guys...
I don't
Go
trust
ahead.
it. I don't trust you. I don't trust it at all. But okay, we're good.
As you guys continue making your way up the Mira River, I'll say that you're just giving you some location points here. So you're continuing to move slowly up the river, up the valley. Lurkwood dropping away further and further behind you. At one point, no longer being able to see the forest below, the green fading out. Now, nothing but white around you, blisteringly cold. Wind gusts wrapping over your face. Luckily, most of you have that cold weather gear. The river getting more and more constricted by ice. Seeing very little of the actual flowing river now, almost entirely frozen over on the surface, giving you an indication of how cold it's getting as you're heading to the north. And as you get further up into the valley, the life below you disappears. You see less and less sign of life, and more empty, white, and gray cliffs and snow. And now this area that was so majestic before, so serene, now looks bleak, bland, and in some ways terrifying. And you see nothing but jagged cliffs and hidden shadows, and your doom behind every possible crag that you can't see behind. It's getting tense. So you guys make it up to just north of that where the N is, and a decent little pivot point in the ground. And it's taking you the better part of a day to do so. It's maybe 4-ish o'clock. You've got about 3-4 hours before sunset, and you haven't seen any sign of life in a little bit of time. What do you guys want to do once you end up here?
I say
We see any
probably.
good?
Okay.
I was gonna say, do we see any place across to land that we would have good cover for camping out?
So, as you're traveling through here, what you're finding is there are a large amount of cliffs, overhangs, passes, small inlets, nooks, crannies. There's a lot of space that is very difficult to see from here, making any visibility from the sky tough. Uh, and so you can pretty much anywhere you land find some nook to put yourself under to give yourself visibility from above, from multiple sides. There is a lot of area for protection here, and it doesn't take much. Go ahead and give me a nature check. Or survival, either or, I should say.
Since I would know the area a little bit, having done some recon up here, previous history, can I give assistance?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me the survival instead of the nature.
With advantage. Let's do this. Okay.
With the mind.
You got a -1 and you rolling? Who put
You
that
guys
guy
let
at
him
the
pick out the
front?
campsite. You find an area that is fairly covered by a bit of a snow overhang. It's
I didn't say I
not-
was picking. I asked.
you were in charge here, and you were leading the way. You find an area that's decently protected, not great, but not terrible either. Relatively appears relatively safe and hidden from above more than anything else. Not so much from the sides. You're a little bit exposed on the actual ground, but you feel like it's got enough of a canopy that snow canopy from the cliffs above you. You don't have to worry.
Hey, Amrook, you know this place pretty well. Do you think this is a spot for us to locate it, or should we maybe go down just a little bit, see if we can find a place a little more secluded?
You know, in order to be part of the party, I think we should stick with whoever led to begin with.
That's Warwick then.
No, I meant, the person that found it. Let's just stick with it. Let's not undermine each other.
Oh, you're not undermining me.
Does Griswold know what undermine means?
No, he doesn't.
Won't go over me. Grizz, are you good with this spot, or what do you think?
It seems like we have good coverage from above, but from side to side, we are not as well covered, but I don't know if we're going to find anything better. We could, but we also risk the more flying we do, the more risk we have of flying into a dragon. So
I would say you can continue to search if you'd like, or head deeper in. You still have a good 15 miles you could cover today if you wanted to head further into the crevasse of the next valley. It does look quite ominous and concerning as you're doing that. You see a lot of shadow forming this time of the day as the sun's getting low. A lot of blind spots. You would worry about what ability you would have to find something there, but it is possible you can continue.
Sounds getting real low, big guy.
I'll just do where we're at now. I'll just do like a general perception to see if there's anything close by that might give us a little more protection. But I definitely don't want to fly any farther down.
And I'll go ahead and say that you guys kind of did that. With what his check was with the help. There's not much in the area. I'll tell you what, it's going to be difficult. Give me a survival check. I'm gonna raise the hell out of the DC on this one to give you a chance.
I love it.
21.
You know what? I want to check too. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. You know what? Griswold's spot looks pretty damn good, actually.
Hold on, it's above.
That's the best you can find in the area.
Holy fuck. Okay, all right, we'll take Grizz. Great spot. Yeah, then we'll camp out for the night. So we'll rest the griffins and camp out. All right. Same sleeping order as before, I would assume.
Should I summon? So Frank doesn't have to sleep. I imagine we're not going to be flying for too much longer. I can always send Frank out. I'll go ahead and summon Frank regardless. And we'll go ahead and summon Frankie Poo. Find Steed. Take 10 minutes to do that. Yeah, we'll do the same shift as last time, and we'll that'll be good. And since we're
I like to check for dragons before we make the decision on the shifts.
Okay.
That's a great call.
You just gotta
I'm
calm
gonna drink.
down. Just take it slow.
I'm gonna drink to that because I'm nervous.
As we're setting up camp, I'm going to cast a little bit of extra protection for us, and cast Guardian of Faith.
Nice.
So we have this ghosty kind of looking large I don't know, kind of a nondescript, um, and it's just kind of hovering around. You just see a sword, and a shield. Just some extra defense. It lasts for 8 hours, so
All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
That's it for me.
Real quick, going back, Amruk, I did not read it closely. I skimmed over it. It does say you magically discern the distance and direction of the closest dragon within 30 miles of you that is the same type as the armor. I missed that on the back end.
All right. Yeah. Nope, same thing though.
In that case, you do not sense any green dragons within the vicinity. 30-mile in any direction.
I'm good
Alright.
with same shift order then.
Before
and-
everyone goes to bed, I want to tell them last night when I was meditating that I remembered more from the battle, and it was like a dreamlike state, so I can't specify exactly what happened. But it was a bottle that got thrown down my throat. So if there's any residual, I don't know, echoes or whatever you want to call that freaky stuff, you wouldn't feel it. See it.
A bottle?
Like liquid.
So
I heard a
liquid.
cork and some fizzling.
Interesting.
I don't remember much. I was pretty much dead, so you know.
I wonder if Nisana did something.
Just wanted to give you guys a heads up in case we come up against her and she tries to brainwash me or some god knows what that psycho will do.
I can't even. I have a spell, but I don't have it prepared. So damn. All right.
Unfortunately, I don't know if there's anything we can do on that. All right. I mean,
Just giving you a heads up.
man, well, maybe.
Now I'm going to bed.
Yep,
All right. And anything else anyone's doing?
Nope.
Yeah, I am sending a message to Harshnag.
Nice.
One second. All right, let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 19, 22, 23, 4, 25. Okay. This is what I am sending him.
I'll be back in just a little bit.
We are about a day's travel. Is that about what we're is that
You're about a half day's travel at this point from getting within the vicinity. Now, again, you do not have an exact spot. There's no GPS coordinates here for where to go, and so you can get within the vicinity of pretty easily.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's about a little over half day's travel.
Okay, so we're about a day's travel from Eye. Are you close? How do we find you in the Eye? We are on Griffins. Any enemies?
I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Check my world. Okay. I'm going to be a dick and say, I'll meet you. And then it cuts off at 25 words. But he would know better. All right. You receive a pretty quick response.
I will peer around, and do I see the highest peak that from where we're at?
Looking down the valley, you notice that there is one that stands out among the others. Right where this north of this red dot. Let me put this here. It's about right there, just to the northeast of that, where that red dot is. Seems to be the largest peak, and you can kind of follow the base down to a point about right here.
Okay.
So,
I think he's pretty close to us. He said he's within the valley. He's north of Keldron.
I'll put a little base mark right there. Kedron.
He has said he's fought enemies everywhere. And he said we shall meet at the southern base of the highest peak and travel together. So I think that's where we want to go, is that way.
Okay. Okay. Yes, we'll take same sleeping order then, and see what happens tomorrow or tonight. Dun, dun, dun.
Same sleeping order?
Yep.
All right, good. If everyone can give me their perception checks for the night, and is anybody doing anything else?
No. Warwick's just going to be as perceptive as possible, writing his book a little bit, but yeah, just
when I'm using guidance for my perception check. Holy nuts!
Wow, dude, nice.
Oh, did not mean to roll that with advantage. So 10 on me.
Warwick and 15 for Siddle. Nice. Okay.
Oh, Frank biffed it.
Oh,
9.
He's not even paying attention. He is pissed off that you've been dismissing him every day. That's what's really happening here.
I'm gonna cuddle. It's not funny. It's not funny. You fucking better love me.
All right. As you guys take watch, who's got watch? So first shift, Grizz, Amrook, and Frank with a combined perception here. Do I have Amrook's? Oh, you had to step away. Let me give Amrook a quick check. Come on. Here we go. I don't know how to use a character sheet anymore that's not an NPC.
It is.
It's been a while. All right, so 27, Grizz, 10. All right. Your first shift goes by fairly uneventfully, luckily, because each of you are pretty distracted in a lot of ways. Sam Rook, the only one keeping a close eye out. But all goes well. And you guys get to get some sleep. Second shift. Second shift is dead quiet. It is the quietest you've heard in this area. The snow seems to absorb the majority of the sound. You see absolutely nothing pass by as the night goes on. Caldrum, you are on super alert at this particular point. With you, Siddle, Warwick, and Frank. Warwick, you got a 15. Frank is dozing off. He's a little tired, a little pissed off. Not long into your shift, Caldrum, you hear a noise that comes to your attention. Above the wind gusting through the valley, the rest of the noise, the occasional avalanche of snow in the distance that you hear come crashing down that momentarily startles you. A noise captures your eye or your attention that is slightly out of place as it's rhythmic, continuous. It's almost a thumping, a drum of some type, way off in the distance, beating over and over. You notice the rhythmic sounds occurring, echoing through the valley. It's faint, but you're able to hear it. It seems to be a great distance off that you cannot tell exactly where in this region, but it's certainly man-made and it does appear musical in some way.
Does it seem like it's moving or getting closer?
No, it seems to be holding steady, and it goes on for probably a good 20 or 30 minutes, holding in its place, and you recognize the rhythm, and it really does sound like a drum to you off in the distance. Seems quite out of place here, and over time, perhaps it's something natural, but it doesn't seem like it. It's something your gut just doesn't seem right. Otherwise, a few other hours go by. The light of day slowly begins to form before Caldrum, once again, highly perceptive. You see movement off in the distance. It's unnerving before it actually can be made out in anything. It's almost like your senses are quicker than your eyes. You see that something isn't quite right. A figure, not shadowy, but blended in. Not large, but not small. Strutting almost. It's a good 400 feet away, well off in the snowbank. And traveling from left to right in your vision, doesn't seem to be heading your way. As you kind of tune your eyes in to what this is, you see the appearance of a massive beast, some hulking monster that you have not seen before, a monstrosity of some type. Large, almost Griswold-esque in its movement, with a bulbous stomach, muscular body. You can make out from here the wind rustling its white hair, fluttering across its body. It blends in abnormally well. You almost notice some type of horns on it as well. And despite being humanoid in nature, you know this is not natural. This beast doesn't seem to look your way, doesn't seem to notice you, and continues walking through the valley. And as you look, there are two smaller yet similar creatures following behind it, not far off.
How far away are they out?
About 400 feet at this point.
As soon as I see it, I'm going to cast Arcane Eye.
Okay.
And it can only go up to. It can only move 30 feet, but I can send it out as far as I can.
Give me.
And I will try to move the eye as close as I can to these creatures.
Give me a stealth check for the eye.
Just a straight dex, or how do you want me to do this?
Yeah, straight decks make it easy.
Well, it is
Okay.
invisible.
Oh, it's an invisible eye. My apologies. And yeah, you don't need to do that. I missed that as I was breezing over it. Yeah, you get close to this beast, and you see
Fucking right. Yes.
you see a larger version in the front, and two smaller and yet still quite large creatures following behind it. And even they are tough to make out, and so you don't know if or how many more may be hidden off in the banks, as they seem to be following a ridge line opposite of you, off in the distance, and they don't seem to see you.
Um, as as the eyes fall in, I hurry up, pull out a notebook, and I kind of make a really rough drawing of what I see. Uh, take down any notes of like any mannerisms, um, any actions that they do or whatever, and I'm just making all these notes about this creature.
Like you're able to get a good deal of studying in on them in your short brief time. Uh, the other thing that concerns you that you notice is they are generally heading in the direction in which where you will be heading in the morning. Now it seems to be a long distance away and unlikely for them to be encountered again, but you make a little note of it.
Okay.
And it is not long after that that you hear a terrifying howl, a scream of some sort come from the general vicinity in which they went, something that chills you to the bone.
Good. Make a note.
But otherwise, the sun arises. Each of you slowly wake up from a rested night of sleep to a beautiful morning as the sun is still behind the mountains and yet casting a general mild light over the campsite and the valley.
I
Almost
will
quiet.
as soon as everyone wakes up and at breakfast, I will inform everybody of the drum that I heard way off in the distance, and I will minor illusion uh show what I seen through the eyeball of this creature, and I will, I saw this a couple of these going in the direction that we're headed to. I made some notes about them. They seemed a little bit animalistic, um, but I think with some intelligence. I don't know what they are. They didn't look friendly though.
We found Bigfoot. Caldron, awesome.
Um, I know Carl's not back yet, but I will ask Amrook if he's
I'm kind of here.
familiar with. Oh, you are there.
Yeah. what's up?
I will ask if you're familiar with ever hearing drums out in these hills, these
I'm
mountains.
not at my desk, G. If you want to.
I'm going to roll for you here.
Thank you.
So rolling we'll do a history check for you. 23. Yeah. Amrook, as a matter of fact, you are quite familiar with this. You've been up this way before, not this far north. Rarely have you gone even slightly north of the river, knowing the concerns of this region, knowing the fears, the threats. Few head up this way and live to tell the tale about it. But you know enough about it and have heard stories of those travelers and wanderers that have come this way and have returned again. And drums are almost a commonplace. You know that beyond the threats that live up here, the wild animals, the monstrosities, similar to what you just saw, of various forms, and the stories that have taken on a life of their own, you also know that there are still wandering tribes of barbarians that make their way through here, the Uthgard barbarians. And in this particular region, it is. Sorry. Try to talk and.
So good. I can't wait.
Work. You know that in particular that there is a tribe of great worm Uthgardt barbarians that roam these lands as well, on top of everything else, and they're typically known for their tradition of drums at various points.
Yeah, I'll relay all of that to Caldrum as he asks.
Any reason why they're called Great Worm?
Giant penises.
What's that?
Giant penises.
Oh,
And you are aware that they are worshippers and have lived side by side, and then sometimes in conjunction with the great white worms of the north.
oh. Well, that's nice. Uh, with that, I'm going to change my spells up a little bit. I can take that instead. All right.
Okay. As you guys have a light breakfast to kick off your day, how do you want to proceed? What's the plan from here?
Cautiously.
Agreed.
Are you flying the rest of the way in, dismissing Frank? Are you from here taking it on the ground?
I'd say if we can, I mean, Harshnag's not too far off. He's at the base of that peak, right? So I say probably fly over, see if we can avoid any barbarians, like high enough to avoid them, but not high enough to be like well over the mountains for a potential dragon or something like that. Somewhere in the middle, and then start looking for Harshnag.
Yeah, maybe if we can like keep to the ridge line and kind of use it as camouflage, if we can.
Okay.
I'll look at Frank and I know Frank, but it's better than you getting eaten alive, and hopefully Frank understands. And since we're going to fly, wait, how you said that this was really no clear path. So him trying to run up this way, it's
So you're flying at a ground speed of about 80 feet movement, 80 feet per turn. And in this case, you're basically taking, as a crow flies, you're heading straight through. There are, the ground here is littered with cutoffs, drops, multiple layers, crevices, hidden areas of glacier-like ravines, sharp cutoffs, snow drifts, avalanches, and everything in between. It is perilous on the ground. It is a nasty environment. So for Frank to do that, he would be basically permanently difficult terrain. And keeping up with your flying speed of 80 feet per second, and that's assuming he runs across nothing, has nothing. So, yeah,
I'll just
give a feel for it.
Yeah, we'll see him next week.
Can we all convince Griswold that none of us see Frank and we don't actually think he exists?
You can certainly give me a deception check for it, and I'll let somebody else help.
No, I'm good. I'm sorry.
All right.
One thing on there
let me
before we head off, those of you who wake while Warwick was sleeping, you would have noticed him tossing and turning pretty violently, almost like he's having a bad dream. He'd like start shouting out random names, till he eventually subsided just a little bit, and then right before he wakes up, he'll just sit up real quick, like something shook him out of his sleep. And although it's pretty cold out, you can see just sweat dripping down his face. He's breathing real heavy.
Did we catch any of the names that he says?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Give me a quick perception check for the two of you.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind, you guys got it.
Yeah.
I forgot to say I was going guidance and put it on there. Don't know why I did. I checked it. So just a 14 for me.
It's a lot of mumbling, murmuring, things that you can't quite make out. You hear more fears than anything else. You hear Thaw's fears, but you definitely hear Osmara muttered at one point that catches your eye, and that's the one name that really stands out to you. The rest are indistinguishable.
Does he wake up saying anything? You know, like the clown has no penis, or I'll kiss you right on the lips, Kenny Rogers, anything like that.
Give me about 5
The clown has no penis.
The turtle shell has dispensed. This is only verbiage as he pops up.
Yeah, I'll
I
wake
don't
up,
even
yeah,
know.
sweat drenched, breathing real heavy, and then I'll you'll see me get out my book and I'll start just jotting stuff down.
Warwick, you okay?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't that was pretty intense. I'm not sure what to make out of it, but pretty sure since I haven't helped out Osmoroth or given him any information on the Phandalin 5, he's coming after me. So all I remember him saying and the line that keeps replaying in my head and my over and over and over, and I'll tell the party is, your demise shall be at hand. And
I'm
I
gonna
just
throw it
keep
out there. He brought you back. What if we kill you and then we bring you back? Does he not have a hold on you anymore?
I don't
Well, I
Would
the
you-
next time we rest, the next morning, can I try something?
yeah, I mean at this point in time I'm telling you I think I'm gonna borrow time because if he can bring me back from wherever he was,
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
afraid
If
he
we,
can
if
probably
we kill
take
him,
that away.
if we kill him, I mean,
We're gonna go fight him
we'd
now.
have to
Fuck
beat
it.
him to it. So
Screw the Eye of the Allfather. Let's do this.
Exactly. So
Well-
we kill him and then we take control. You know what I'm saying?
we gotta be real
What?
quick though.
What was your demise is what?
Your demise shall be at hand.
The turtle shell has dissipated.
I got it, Amrook. Amrook, I got it. Cut off his hands.
Wait, what?
Your demise shall be at hand. So he's saying, chop off my hands and we'll be fine.
Oh,
Fan-
okay, perfect.
Fantastic.
I get my axe out.
I was gonna say, if we kill him and try to get him back, we all have to do it as a unit. We have to kill him good.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll
Warwick, you okay with the party killing you? Just real quick,
So good.
it's for your own good.
I mean, no.
We're gonna just it's like we're cleaning your slate. That's all.
That's I have a less hopefully a less intrusive a way of maybe doing this.
All
But
right.
I need
Plan B though, we kill him.
I need a
Plan C,
Yeah.
we cut off his hands. That's where we're at. Yeah, everybody agrees.
Can we cut
I
off
mean-
his
I'm in
hands?
agreement.
I'm going for the Achilles.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, yeah, Warwick, I'm kind of all over the place this morning. But I'll say, yeah, let's try to find Harshnag. Let's hop on the Griffins and try to find him. I'll skip breakfast because I'm not really feeling it. If I would have seen any like flashes of maybe a face or a person or anything like that, I would have jotted that down in my notebook as well. But
All right, I'll give you some additional notes. There wouldn't be any. I'll give you some additional notes.
All right, cool.
All right, how are you guys proceeding today?
I like to sneak a peek at his journal as he's writing.
You don't have to sneak it. I'm just like the only thing, and I'll tell you what I've been writing in there. If I saw any faces or anything, you'd see that, and the only thing you'll see across, 2 pages, upside down, side to side, left to right.
Well, I'm just sneaking a peek, so I don't know how much I'm gonna get. I don't want you to catch me looking.
Oh, you don't want to go?
Uh,
All right. Well, if you
you
can pick up a little bit, you'll just see that in multiple ways I've written, your demise shall be at hand. Other than
Like,
you
that,
also
like,
see a lot of very vivid penis sketches, like in the margins and on and off,
like a
different
veiny
sizes,
motherfucker,
shapes.
right?
Some, yeah.
a little bit of jizz coming out the end. Yeah, absolutely.
Does it remind me? So I wasn't just joking around. Does it remind me of the journal that Caldrum's dad showed us in any way?
Ooh, good call.
Perhaps before the turn to insanity, you
Right.
see
Like,
some remnants of early stages, similarities, not exact by any means, but it's enough. Give me an intelligence check, general intelligence check.
I feel like intelligence should be in the column that's alphabetically. Anyway,
I'm with you. You know what? From as you take a look at it, it looks nearly identical. That you see words on a page that someone wrote in continuously in various formats. It is you're sensing a conspiracy here. It is nearly identical.
I'm not going to
The
tell anybody
occasional
just
image or
yet.
sketch.
Not going to tell anybody just yet. I want to keep an eye on him, and I want to look at it whenever he brings it out again.
Okay.
As we get off and we're flying, I'm just gonna punch my symbol again, and just pray to the goddess Chamb3r and tell her, Osmaroth reached out again, and I think he's getting close. I could use your guidance. That's it.
Okay.
She says, worry about that tomorrow.
See what you did there.
Oh, I like it.
I can't.
Little belly grabber, little knee slapper.
All right. So you guys jumping on your griffins, just flying in. Then Frank dismissed, heading in slowly,
Yeah.
maintaining your stealth along the walls.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. If everyone can give me a stealth check then for the travel, and with advantage. No, we're just gonna go with regular advantage because you're moving slow. Disadvantage because you are flying on some griffins, and there's multiple of you. So an even keel.
So Griswold is still at disadvantage.
I am definitely
Let's
going
do-
to guide myself on this.
Roll
3.
24 and Syl rolled a 6. Wow, we some stealthy motherfuckers today. 9 group stealth checks. Look at that. That's nice.
Oh. Didn't realize it was advantage.
We have
So 22.
Wait, it is at advantage or isn't?
No, it's natural.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I was giving you advantage because you were stealthy, and then disadvantage because you guys are flying through here.
Got it.
So yeah, I would have put you at disadvantage naturally. So I'm just kind of evening it out. All right. In general, as overall the group passes, yeah, you guys managed to find a nice ridge line. You've adjusted at this point to the region. Your clothes have adapted accordingly. No one's wearing any bright colors. You find a nice ridge line, and you start to get a feel for the mountainsides here. And you manage to tuck yourself in the shadows, opposite where the sun is rising, and maintaining, giving yourself good visibility. It's becoming more natural to you. Carving through, you see that large peak sitting in front of you at all times, struggling to get larger. You don't realize how far off it was based on its grandeur and size. It appeared so much closer than it was. Once again, as you're traveling through here, you don't have a lot of visibility far off in the distance. You guys are tucked into this actual valley, so you can see below you, you can see the sides, and that's about it, and then maybe the sky directly above you. The sky above you maintains as... Actually, let me give you the new weather report here. That's a cold day with the light moderate breeze and some dark storm clouds with a light mist. So you have a light snow falling here today in the cold as you're doing this, pelting you in the face along the way. And all is quiet from above. Down below, the whiteness tends to blend together, your eyes struggling to pick up anything in this. You occasionally think you see movement, but the distance at the speeds you're going, the difference between the shadows, the various crags overlapping, the snow melting and moving, you're struggling to make out anything in particular, any creatures, any true form, until you get close to this massive peak around the base. You are more perceptive for a single location, a single man, a single giant, as you start to keep an eye out for Harshnag where you expect him to. And as you're making through your way through, you see nothing at first. You see no signs of him, and you start to worry that perhaps you found the wrong peak, you guys are in the wrong valley, and somehow you got crossed, and you're almost getting a little frustrated that you may never find him. You're trying to find a needle in a haystack here, before suddenly, almost out of the blue, far below where you thought you're flying higher than you think, a large beast steps out, and you see him waving momentarily. You recognize that white skull on his helmet. You recognize the large axe being waved across the ground that stands out from others. And you see Harshnag down below, having been hidden under some type of snowy overpass and an overhang.
As we see him, I'd say we probably slow down and start to scoop down on our griffins and meet him. Well, we'd survey the area just to make sure, since we're high, I'm assuming we could see probably past him a little bit. Surveying the area, see if there's nothing there, and then if it's all safe, probably sled down.
About how high up are we?
You guys are flying probably about 700 to 1,000 feet up. I mean, you're a good distance up, but these peaks are just massive above you. 10,000 feet in some areas, 5,000 in others. You're still a good distance off the ground, but not anywhere near the top of these peaks.
The lungs are a little tight. It's breathing hard. It's hard to breathe up here.
Yeah, I'd say as long as we don't see anything around him and it looks safe, we'll find a safe spot to land and go.
Yeah, he seems to have it scouted out pretty well, safe in the area, a little area for you guys to land, knowing you were coming in. He's actually found a pretty good area for you.
Nice.
Cool.
Hey, Harsh. What's up, bud?
As you guys come in here and land, he gets down on one knee, more eye to eye with each of you. It is good to see you again. Thank you for joining me on my quest. Your help is much appreciated. It will be good to have company on this next stage.
You mentioned you ran into some enemies. I saw some large furry white creature, and I show him, look like this.
And as you show him, yes, the duergar. In my language, I believe you call it a yeti. They are fearsome creatures. I ran across a pack of them 3 days ago when I first made my way into the north of the Valley of Kedron. They are fierce, and you see he kind of looks to his arm, you see a few scrapes and bite marks down his arm. You see another cut in his shield, in his armor that you didn't recognize before. You'll see a few other wounds that look like they've healed up by a few weeks now. At the very least, they may have been even longer, but he definitely looks in a little bit worse shape than whenever you last left him.
Ooh, that looks that might be infected. Hold on, and I'm just gonna reach out, cure wounds on any scars that he might have, or any wounds that.
You're just gonna see him let out a big breath. I did not realize how painful that had been. I have grown used to the pain. That feels much better. Thank you.
Do you guys need a moment?
Maybe.
There's a song about the Valley of Kedron. Warwick, maybe you heard it before. As I walk through the Valley of the Shadow of Kedron.
I shall fear no giant. Dragon? Something? Yeah. Take a pick.
No,
I'll
Amrook, we
pull
haven't
out
heard
my-
that. Can
pull
you?
out my turn
can-
and start
As I
tuning in.
walk through the valley of the shadow of Kedron.
uh,
All right, sorry.
Is
Go
that-
ahead.
is
Go
that
ahead.
it?
Inspiration
Is
for the
that-
next
is
two
that it?
lines.
I don't know the actual lines to translate. Hold on. I feel like I have to look it up.
I gave it a shot.
Yeah.
Dude, that was so good.
I like it.
So he's going to go on to tell you about a few other adventures that he had. Seems to have run across a pack of crag cats along the way that you managed to avoid. That snuck up on him, thinking he was a delightful dinner. Also went mano a mano with an ice troll located, turns out, not too terribly far from where you camped out, as he describes it. Closer to the river than you actually were, but he seemed to put him away pretty handily.
I also heard some, for lack of better terms, drums playing off in the distance, and Amro confirmed that there's some tribe of barbarians up here. You ran into any of those too?
Yes. They wander the north. I am quite familiar with their kind. At times, they were our friends. At times, they hunted us. Now, they maintain their isolation. I heard them as well. They were quite loud in this area of the valley.
You mentioned it's good for us to be together for this next part of the journey. I mean, what should we expect traveling to the Eye of the Allfather, and do you know exactly where it's at?
He kind of sinks his eyes a little bit. I must say part of that is me just welcoming company again. It has been a long time since I've traveled with companions that I recognize could have my back. The way has gotten perilous. The land fraught with enemies. I just feel better myself with company.
Harshnag, if you want to
However,
travel with us
go
forever,
ahead.
if you can. We'd accept you into the Phandalin 5 if you want.
You see a glimmer of light behind his eyes, appreciation, almost a watering in a way. It's been a long time since anyone has welcomed me. My kind are not quite welcome anymore from where they used to be. I live generally in isolation, having lost the majority of my friends and fellow fighters. I would gladly accept your invitation to travel with the Phandalin 5. It would be truly an honor for me. You're going to see him bow his head and kind of kneel down to each of you, somberly.
If you kill off Harshnag anytime soon, I'm going to be super upset.
Droop comes back, reaching for Harshnag.
Group was Harshnag all along.
Yep. It's been working out. Jesus.
Gee, I sent you the next two lines. I'm just saying.
That's the next two lines. I thought you were just sending that as a notification to me, and I was like, "Yeah, that's sad, dude."
No,
Should have
the
refilled,
next two
man.
lines of the song. I take a look at my potions and realize there's nothing left.
All right, too little, too late. Inspiration's
Fine.
gone, but
Nonetheless.
I can't give inspiration, but I can give respect. It doesn't do anything for your roles, but it's there.
I tried, guys.
Kind of like paying people in compliments.
I thought maybe you're going for the Weird Al version.
That's what I was
Either way, I was just doing a parody of it. Either way.
Okay.
Well, never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. Take a look at my wife, and I realize she's very plain.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's just normal for an Amish like me. You know, I shun fancy things like electricity.
Honestly, I couldn't remember the real lines to the song, and I went to
cow.
the Weird Al version to remember
Yeah.
the lines. And then,
That's the only things I know. I don't know the real version.
I only know the Weird Al version.
Me too. Well, that defines this group. I'm gonna bet
Yep.
Ryan
Hold
knows the
on.
words of the real one.
Wait,
There it is.
Wait, we're
See?
not.
I called it. I called that one.
We're not saying we don't know. We don't know
Gangster's Paradise.
Gangster's Paradise, right?
I don't know Gangster's Paradise.
I mean,
I
I
know
know
Amish
it, but I
Paradise.
don't know. I know Amish Paradise a lot better. You
Raise
know
a
what?
bar on
And I
Monday,
know
soon I'll raise another.
I know
That's just perfect for an
Rusty's
Amish like me.
Then I turn the other
Rusty's
cheek.
not here. Rusty's not here, but I'm pretty sure he'd probably be on board with us too.
Come on, Ryan. You have to defend our group's honor by knowing the original Gangster Paradise.
There's just no way we're letting Coolio down like that. There's just
Dude,
no way,
no,
right?
no offense to my boy Coolio. It's the nature of the beast.
He's been blasting and laughing so long that even his mama thinks that his mind is gone. Like, what are we doing?
That his mind. I heard that.
There it is.
What are
There
we
it is. That's
doing?
why we keep Ryan around.
Mhm.
Every group needs the cool
Inspiration?
kid. That's Ryan.
What are we doing?
Uh,
I'm the youngest one here.
You know what we're doing? We're churning butter.
Now, don't get me wrong. I do like the Weird Al version, but I just can't believe. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, man. Sorry. You have to believe it. We're gonna have to go with it.
I'm sorry, I've distracted the party enough tonight. I was trying to get the inspiration. Go ahead.
If you'd sung it at the time, I would have given it to you. But yeah, I'm just sending respect your way.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
So, anyways, you've invited Harshnag to the group. He's head down on his one knee, a bit somber. You ask what to expect from the eye of the All-Father. I wish I could tell you more. I believe I've told you most of what I know, but I know this. My kind have not set their eyes on it in many decades. It is but stories. But at one time, it was a great temple for my kind, used to confer with the gods themselves, to meet from our various kinds as a neutral site that we could come, we could confer, we could stay. Supposedly there are rooms, an ancient inn of sorts. However, it has been carved into this mountainside for millennia. It predates any small folk located on this continent. It predates most of what we know. It was the original temple. They say it is powerful. It has a direct link to Anam himself. It is dangerous, and yet the worthy shall prosper at its location. I wish I knew more of the details, but I do not.
Well, I appreciate it, big guy. Yeah, I think probably the rest of the way is probably on foot, I'm assuming. What do we want to do with the griffins? Can we tell them to return to wherever we got them from? Or should we bring them along?
Probably.
We could bury him.
We could send them ahead as like meat shields.
I could make a den.
Just kidding. We're not doing that. Yeah, I mean,
You mean, I thought maybe like actually okay. Had me worried there for a minute there.
I thought you meant bury them too. Like we can kill them and get rid of them.
I didn't clarify, so
I just figured you were saving the step of us killing them. You were just going to bury them.
yeah, fuck it.
I'll I didn't get that spell slot. I'll summon Frank again, since we're going by foot now, right?
Is the remainder of the way at least up through where we're at achievable on foot?
You're not entirely sure. You can certainly try.
Is it achievable on foot for a giant?
Harshnag can certainly try.
I will not summon Frank.
Maybe what we can do is maybe we can just hop on the griffin, fly right above neck.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe we should split the party and all take a direction.
Yes.
ooh, I like it.
5
Yeah.
doors at once.
5 doors at once.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'd say.
You guys have a lantern. One if by land, two if by sea.
Let's do it. Yeah, if there's enough room and we could start traveling up through, on the griffins, kind of flying above Harshnag. I'd say that's probably the best bet. That way we don't have to leave the griffins behind or anything like that. We can at least, and then, yeah, we'll just do that. Is that cool with everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool. That's what we'll do. So Harsh, I would say, we're just gonna fly overhead of you. I wish we can pop you on one of the griffins, but we can't. So
I understand. I believe I can make it the rest of the way.
but we'll fly
We
above
are
you and maybe a little bit ahead of you. That way you don't watch anything bad.
Okay.
And then we'll just start, I guess, walking straight up. So we're like essentially, are we at this blue spot right here?
Yeah, you're around the blue spot at the base of this massive canyon. The red spot is approximately where it was indicated from the maps that the Eye of the Allfather is. So you are quite close from what you was indicated.
Once we get to probably about here where the tip of the pointer is, like right on the edge of this red.
Yep.
I'm gonna look back at the group and say, hey, would it make sense for one of us to maybe fly up a little higher, get some visuals, see what we can see? What was the weather like? Yeah, storm clouds, so not too high, not high enough into the clouds, but high enough to maybe where we can get some type of vision. Are we worried about dragons at this point?
It's not a bad idea.
I'll do that. Maybe once we get closer, we'll just take a quick halt and I'll fly up and see if I can survey the area, see if I can see any peaks of a temple or anything that looks in the form of a temple buildings. That
I will fly up next to you, reach out, and give you a little guidance. This lasts for a minute, so.
Oh man. So whenever we get to that point, you just let me know and I'll roll Percepcione check.
All right. Go ahead and give me the perception check now. We'll just hold it in place.
Okay, let's see. Perception.
Nice.
Oh, nat 20. I mean, I'll roll the d4, but
Do it.
all right, 26, 27 actually, because I got a +1, so 27.
Okay. As you each continue westward, most of you flying lower, Harshnag on the ground, navigating his way through, the walls of the passage get steeper. The ravines deeper, the way more fraught, the path becoming difficult. Beyond just the base of this mountain and the overlapping crags below it, it now turns into a true depth of a ravine as you kind of follow along the sides of this mountainside. At one point, as you reach near the area that you should, and how high are you guys flying? So you know kind of where ground level is. You know Harshnag's on the ground. You got this 15,000 foot peak overall. You know the Eye of the Allfather base, what was described, is near the base. But how high along are you guys flying? How far above Harshnag are you?
I'm gonna suggest less than 150 feet because that way I can send a message to him.
Yeah, I'd say we're probably pretty close to him.
Yeah, I'd say like maybe 60, 80, 100 feet off the
Okay.
above him.
I've set
And then
my
Warwick.
griffin.
Yeah.
I've set
What's
my
that?
griffin into the sky, and I'm riding Harshnag.
Your griffin's just flying next to everybody else in formation as you're on Harshnag's back. It's basically hobbits on an ent at this point.
Yeah.
You're just riding on his shoulder.
I'm about 2.5 feet above.
Are you riding on top of his head, or are you going shoulder? So I figure his head alone is about 4 feet tall.
I was gonna say, I imagine it was like when Sam was riding the Urds, he was just kind of on their shoulder.
All right, that's the way I see it. So you're basically kind of holding on to his earlobe at this point, where your height is. You're this compared to Harshipu, riding on his shoulder. So you're holding on as he's climbing through some of these things. Warwick, you said you're going slightly above and ahead as you get close to the red.
Yeah, once we get close to like right to the tip of where we think it might be, maybe just I don't know, 2-3 miles from where we think it might be. Probably halt as a group. That way I can fly up, not high enough to get into the clouds, but high enough to where I can see miles out, see if I see any buildings, something that looks like a temple, a trail that looks well used, that it might be leading off into some type of direction of the Eye of the Allfather.
Okay. As you guys do that, you find as the ridge kind of cuts and wraps around in front of you, you see the face of this mountain. At one point, the valley veering to the left. Knowing you're getting close, beginning to do a search, your perception getting keen, expanding visually. You see what appears to be not a path that's well used. Well used is the wrong term for it because this is untouched land in this area. But you see what almost appears to be some cut in the mountainside that turns into a path of some sort, a flatter area of traversing. It weaves around the mountainside before ducking into a very small, dark, tight ravine running along the mountain a couple 100 feet in the air. And you struggle to see into the depths of this ravine, but you see that it is narrow, it is deep, it is very sharp edges. And as you peek into the depths, you see almost a formation from one side to the other, a bit of a causeway with what appears to be some man-made structure carved into the side of the wall. It is a couple 100 feet in there. You don't see it easily without going in on your own, as you're slightly ahead of the group, but you certainly see it stands out inside of there. Who do we lose? Galtrim.
I think the two that were
Oh, what is
flying
it?
up there, they're gone. I think we should turn around, guys.
We lost them.
Let's go to Candlekeep.
Who's going next? Who's going next? All right, we got Caldrum back. I got no Warwick.
Warwick's thing is there if you hover over it. He just has covered up his camera, I think.
Okay. I have the loading screen from Caldrum.
I'm here.
Hold on, let me try this. So Warwick gone. He went into the crevasse. You guys lost Warwick. He is off the grid.
We don't see him.
I don't know. Keegan gone. Okay, there he is.
There he is.
I had to put the kids to bed. Sorry. What's up?
you found the Eye of the Allfather, you believe, but besides that, not much.
Okay, cool. Did I find it or did the group find it?
I mean,
You,
he
you,
went
you
into
were
this
flying ahead.
super elaborate description that none of us know except for you. So good luck.
I'll fly back
Yep.
down and tell everyone that super elaborate.
So, anyways, you guys find the this path that cuts up and over and into this deep ravine. And inside the ravine, the trail leads on the left-hand side and then cuts over basically an archway into the right, and you can see the formation of something carved into the right. How are you guys approaching?
I think we'll probably go by foot at this point. Yeah, so I think we'll hop off the griffins. Question about the griffins: are they able to, if we need to, send them back to where we got them from?
Yeah, they're pretty intelligent creatures. You could dismiss them.
Okay, not that we're going to. I was just generally curious. Okay, yeah, I'd say we
We
probably
see-
take
If
it by
we
foot.
did, could we teleport back then? Without any issues. Just asking the magic people.
Yeah, we
Okay.
could. Yeah, right?
Yeah, Siddle has teleportation circle.
Yeah, I got it.
Just count him. So, yeah, we can get back to Silvery Moon. Yeah. That's right.
As we come upon this crevasse, do we see any markings, symbols, anything?
So let's to visualize kind of where you're at now. So you are still in the main ravine here. This
Okay.
path kind of cuts over and wraps around the mountainside and into this small ravine. I assume he has not gotten into it yet. He tells you that he can see something a couple hundred feet back in there. And so you guys are still out in the main area on this trail, and I assume that's where you want to come down. But if you want, you can head into the ravine, into this area. That's up to you. You tell me where you want to come down at. I've kind of got you just outside of it at the moment.
What I'll do that's I didn't realize how that is. I'll kind of survey the area of that smaller, and if everything seems safe, I'll fly just a little bit further in, just to kind of make sure it's safe for everybody to, I guess, land in that area. And if it all seems
Okay.
safe, I will head back to the group, let them know, and say, "Hey, I think I have an idea of where the Eye of the Allfather might be. I think there's a smaller ravine and a path up this way. It seems safe. I didn't see any footprints or anybody, so I would suggest we land there and probably head the rest of the way in."
Okay. Warwick, as you fly in this ravine, I'm going to just show everybody, but you're the only ones flying in to see it. You come across and see this structure, this arch, this causeway cutting across, and this structure carved into the mountainside.
Fucking A.
Fuck yes.
Nice. Nice.
The pathway that you see on the outside leads to the left-hand side of this particular this image, and then would cut across this causeway of rock that you see on the lower left.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go back down, tell the group, and then I say,
Give me a perception check too before you leave.
okay, let's see, another perception.
You know what? I'm going to carry your 25 over, actually. You see, as you're doing this, not only the temple, which is quite large, but you see a small speck of flame just behind one of those columns.
Would I, does it look like it's being held by like a torch or like a figure?
It appeared to be on the ground, from what you could tell. Perhaps a small fire, but at your distance, it was difficult to tell.
Okay. I'm not going to go any farther just in case it would be another party or anything like that. I'll go back and tell the group that, hey, I found the entrance. There is a little flame there. I couldn't tell if like a torch on one of the columns, but it is lit. So I don't know if there's somebody else there. So we should just be careful. And I'll leave that there.
Okay. What you guys want to do is you're just outside this ravine.
So you said we can fly into it then?
Yeah, you can certainly fly into it. It's large enough. You can get right up to that temple from the image. And he's now described it that image you see is all kind of in each of your minds. You could fly right up to the base of it if you needed to. Not Grizz and Harshnag and Reed would need to hike the trail, but the rest of you could land right at the base.
I'd say maybe we get maybe like 100 feet out, 200 feet out. That way we can at least see, just survey the area a little closer.
Yep.
And then,
wait for them to catch up.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Are you guys coming up to the causeway, going above it, below it, staying low, staying about 100 feet back? What's the plan here? As you enter this ravine, this temple is on your inside right-hand side, a couple 100 feet. And this ravine is large. As you're looking at this, it drops down about 1,000 feet in certain areas, and it still towers up above a couple 1,000 feet as well. And this is kind of tucked right in the middle of it.
Where's the path that Harshnag would come down?
So he's going to be coming up on the left-hand side. It'll be raising up about 500 feet, so it's an incline, and then it cuts across this archway onto it.
All right, so we'll like follow kind of like just ahead of them a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe like what did you say, about 120 feet or so?
Yeah, something like that. Just enough where we can send message if we need to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In message range. We'll say that.
Yeah.
Reed, with your passive perception as you're riding on Harshnag's back, you see there has been some very light, small foot traffic here. The foot marks are, from what you can tell at your level, briefly humanoid in nature, and maybe Amrook to Warwick size, so more human-esque. But there certainly has been some recent traffic along this trail.
I'm going to let Harshnag know that there's been some foot traffic here recently.
He just gives you a big old nod. This is concerning.
Yeah. But we hucked that skull. Just remember. You and me, buddy.
You and me. He's going to put his big fist up for a little bump.
I give him it back.
You tiny little. You guys hiking up this incline of this trail, getting further and further north. The rest of you flying on the Griffins about 120 feet forward, using your previous perception checks, seeing this flame as you enter the ravine that Warwick talked about. You see it is, as you get a little closer, appears to be some form of light campfire, kept small, but definitely there. And as you get closer and closer, the shadows that form in this temple behind it, you can't see much, but you do see 2, maybe 3 small figures, shadows around the campfire. But at this distance, still a couple 100 feet back, it's tough to tell exactly.
Do any of them look Nasana size?
They do look Nasana sized, yes.
All right, cool.
Do they seem like they've noticed us?
They have not yet noticed you.
Let's shoot.
You guys continue flying along as Harsh and Reed continue hiking up this trail, getting closer and closer to this causeway. You guys kind of doing circles above them so you don't get too far ahead.
Do you want me to? I'll pause. Maybe. What if I flew up, higher up, back down, and to get on the other side to where they can't see us and well, they can't see me, and maybe I make a noise and distract them. Something like that. Or can we cast a spell over on the other side to maybe distract them, lure them out?
Why do we need to engage? Wait a sec. Did I miss something?
They're right.
I'm saying lure them out. I didn't say kill.
No, I'm
No,
just
we
asking why are we interacting? Why are we deciding to interact? Did something happen that I missed? That's why I'm asking.
No. I mean, we're gonna run into them anyways. More than likely, we're going to run into them.
Okay.
I can
Um,
if we land far enough away, I can become invisible for about an hour, and I can sneak up, see what I see, and then report back to everybody, just to see what they are.
The only problem with that is you're in snow.
There.
So
I-
cast fly on him before, and then he turns invisible.
That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. I could always dimension door somewhere close.
that's that's a lot of spells, and we don't know what we're gonna be up against. I'm
Honestly,
gonna pick a rock up. I'm gonna pick up a rock and be like, I could always just chuck this to the other side.
Well, before we do anything, I'm thinking we're assuming that they're going to be bad. Why don't we just?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah.
they could be. We could be cautious, but maybe we walk right up there. I mean, we have a giant.
I'm gonna
We
put
have-
the butcher in my pack instead of out.
Yes. The path that has not been taken for a very long time. We just happen to stumble upon people that are camping out at the Eye of the Allfather. They're definitely going to be friendly.
I mean,
Is that Evan or Grizz? Wait a sec.
But you know what? It was Evan at first because I was doing this off script, and then it turned into Grizz because I'm like, no, Grizz is going to say this. I'm not saying we go up and kill them, but I'm just. We know of the potential terrors in this area. I'm just.
I don't. Think
You know
there's
what?
a way of luring them away or anything like that at this point. I mean, just looking at the going straight to the Eye of the Alpha, I don't think there's a way that we lure them or distract them and long enough for us to get in. I say we just go right
go
up
to the
to
front.
it.
Go to the front door, knock on it. Yeah.
I say we just
I
go.
mean,
Up to it.
If we startle them too much, then two of them are gonna run back and get reinforcements. If
And we're
we
yeah.
are casual, fly casual.
How far does
Sorry, are they right at the entrance of the Eye of the Allfather? Sorry, just to make sure I'm understanding correctly. Are they right?
If you look
in
at the pictures,
entrance?
the fire and the shadows are just behind those columns, just inside
columns?
the columns.
Understood.
And you can't see
Okay.
much more beyond that, other than it appears to be a little bit dark in there. But they're just behind those columns for hidden for a view.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
look at.
I say we just go up to it. I
Yeah,
mean,
Okay.
if there's a hunt in there anyways, they're gonna know we're coming.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at.
How far can Harsh chuck a boulder? 120.
Far.
Like what? Without disadvantage.
I think it's only
Far.
60 feet with a disadvantage. Maybe 120. Hold on, I'll let you
It's
know.
like 300 feet.
I thought
Harsh is
Yeah,
thinking
I
about
thought
it.
it
He's
was.
thinking, I do not know measurements well, but yea far.
Have you ever played this game called baseball?
Can you hit a home run?
And
He's got
if you're on the
60 feet, 240.
Oh, okay.
if you're on the right field fence, can you hit second base on the fly?
On a bounce
On a bounce, okay.
with a massive boulder. Crush the second baseman.
As I see the foot traffic, I'm gonna look at Harsh and ask him if he's seen any other foot traffic through the area other than the Yetis or the dugongs that aren't seal-like Pokemon.
I have seen some traffic throughout, though snow has covered it, fresh snow, to much extent. I assume there are still travels here.
Noted.
Well, if we're gonna walk right up, Harsh, maybe just in case, maybe have a bolt, just in case.
Yeah, because that's not instigating anything at all.
Or be ready to pick one up at that point. Just be on the ready. Chuck a boulder if needed. Just that,
I can do that.
my man. Yeah, so I'd say in terms of distance, maybe we'll get like those little people.
That's what I was thinking too. Land
Maybe
right
we'll
about
get
there.
right about where that area is. Land with the griffins, and then we'll walk in or walk.
So you're
over.
landing on that side, just outside the temple.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah.
How do you want Reed and Harshnag to come up then? Are they waiting for you to land? Are they coming up immediately and charging? How's this timing working?
I'd say we probably converge at the front around the same time. Like we'll land and then we'll wait for them to get equidistant away on that side, and then we'll kind of at the same time.
All right. So you want them running across that bridge then as you're coming down and landing?
Not running. Casually,
Strolling?
Casually strolling, yes. Non-threatening.
Are we talking?
Just taking in the sights?
Are we talking about?
Glancing about?
Yes.
Hands in pocket? Harsh with a boulder behind his back?
Yes, let's talk about breakfast and things that we like in the land of Theron, and just have a general conversation. Amrook, how's that maraschino cherry doing?
There we go.
Too far?
All right, so
Not
that's the
far
plan
enough?
then, just so I'm locked in here.
Yeah, so
We're not having a casual conversation about the maraschino cherry. I was just joking.
Gee, I'm coding the dagger.
All right.
Essentially at the beginning of the bridge.
Gotcha.
I am getting ready to, if I see them make any crazy movements, I am basically gonna haul ass with my griffin and straightforward them. And I'd say this to the group. Let's say that we see them like running around and doing things. Are we just all bolting in and beating ass, or worst case scenario here? Or I'm just saying.
I'd say let's not be murder hobos for once. Let's see what happens, and if they become defensive or start shooting at us, we go. We save ourselves.
All right,
But if
we're
not,
ready to
We
fight,
try to talk them
I'll
out
take
of
the
it.
butcher back out.
Awesome. I'm so fucking happy.
and that's
All right.
That's about it, G.
All
I'm
right, let's
assuming
do
the
this.
Griffins will probably either stay where they're at or follow behind us. What I would like to do is never mind. Griffins will
They can fall back a bit, yeah.
Yeah, they can fall back behind us, and then we'll take care of it.
After you guys land, you're jumping off, and then they fall back behind?
Yeah, I can stay back there for a little bit.
So they are out of ranged weapon attacks.
Unless we want them to
Okay.
be shields. Just kidding.
We could.
Does
Could have
Revivify work on a beast or just a human?
I like this. I'm
A
all
creature.
in for it.
I would let it work on a beast too.
You touch
Raise
a
an-
creature.
Raise undead. Oh my god. Here we go. Undead Griffin.
Undead Griffin.
I'm in. I'm flying on it. For sure.
I'm done.
Anyways, yeah. So that's the idea. We'll approach, not menacing or anything like that, but we're ready to fight back if necessary.
Hey, what are you guys doing at the Eye of the Allfather? Trying to get answers too? Totally cool. No
Nice.
big deal.
What questions did you guys ask? It's a good one.
All right.
Were you worthy? Were you worthy? Because I hope I am.
So just if Reed, you've got Polly with you as well, right? You didn't want to leave him behind for any reason.
Correct. I never dismissed him.
Just want to make sure. All right. So as you guys do this and coordinate the attack, keeping an eye on where Grizz and Harshnag and Reed are cutting over, they follow the trail up and don't seem to distract these humanoids at all. You see no movement, no apparent change in their body language. You get to the top of this aisleway and you see this causeway. And getting a better feel for what you're seeing now as you guys approach, you now come up and you've seen this massive carving. This thing is giant size, for the record. I mean, what you're seeing there is a towering beast of an entryway. These columns that looked moderate from afar are now standing 60, 80 feet up, from what you can tell, just beastly columns of this entryway wrapping around. And you can tell as you look into it now that there is some tunnel behind it. It's dark. You don't have much visibility into it. However, it certainly goes away into the mountain, but the carving itself seems aged quite significantly. And as you approach this over top of this causeway, this path leading across it, you guys converge. The creatures seem to make no notice. You notice of the three creatures as you guys get closer, two of them appear humanoid. They appear to be barbaric in nature, but human nonetheless. The third, as you're looking about it, is much smaller than you would expect, but appears to be almost a small dragon-like creature, a small wormling, from what you've previously seen, sitting around this small fire, unnoticed by each of you. And with that said, I'm going to bring you over to a map. I will warn you, this map is a beast, and so hopefully it loads right for everybody.
Yeah, we don't got tickle.
Oh my god, it's
And let
huge.
me shift.
Holy Christ.
I'll shift click you.
Jesus. Holy crap. Damn.
Oh, that should go north.
Oh, those are the pillars right there. Okay, I see where we're.
As you look forward, yeah, you see these pillars. The pillars catch your eye at first. So you see this 40-foot wide domed formed stone causeway leading across the entrance to the Eye of the Allfather, and you guys have landed just on the other side of this domed walkway. The causeway is covered with about a foot of snow right now, making it slightly difficult, but you see the fresh tracks continuing onward into this location. And as you do so, this causeway ends on this surface that you see before this stone dome carved directly into the mountainside. You see 6 30-foot tall stone pillars supporting the dome. Seems almost frozen, locked in place. Each pillar, as now you're closer to it, you see it is carved with these wraparound reliefs directly into it. You notice mildly some of the images on it. You can't quite fully make it out, but you certainly recognize what appears to be a hill giant lifting a rock well above its head on one of the columns, a frost giant chopping down a great pine in another, and it appears to be similar giant-like carvings on each of them. At the back of this dome is a 40-foot wide, 40-foot high hallway that heads into the mountain. Wind has blown the snow far into the hallway as far as the eye can see, and you see it slightly thinning out as it goes further in before you lose all sight. And it appears, despite this entrance you have made, they have not yet noticed you.
And we're like 120 feet.
You're about 120 feet out landing, though. The wind is ripping through this ravine. The noise is difficult to hear. They're quasi-blocked by the fire and these columns. And you guys have landed coming in well-planned, but fairly quietly.
I'm gonna.
I can send a message to the dragon, the little wormling.
Do I notice anything, like, as the wind's going through about them that might be abnormal, that it's not affecting them, like they might not actually be real?
Give me a perception check.
While he's looking at that, I'm going to look around the outside here, like scan. Do we see any bigger tracks, specifically draconic-looking tracks?
Moving that. Gave me a. Do you want to do the check? No. Go ahead and give me a survival check. And Amruk with the perception. They certainly seem to look real.
Okay.
Keldrum, looking around, you see numerous tracks, all quite small. You can't quite tell how many. Maybe somewhere between 5 and 15 based on it, but they seem to wrap over each other a lot, so it's very difficult to tell. It could just be these two. It could be much more. You see in the fresh snow that's here, most of this has laid down in the last couple days. You see no dragon tracks at this particular point. Just the small tracks.
I'm gonna look at Harshnag. Harshnag, do you recognize the humanoid figures? Do they look like they're part of that barbarian tribe?
He's going to lean over. Perhaps. I only know stories.
Well, they're our friends, so why don't we just go up and say hi and ask for some biscuits?
I'm already walking up. Fuck you guys.
Amra comes through, and at that point, they both leap up, pulling their battle axes out in a momentary bit of fear and startlement. They unexpected. As you kind of pass through, Amrook, anything you're doing, what are you doing here?
Is this where Klauth is at?
And they're going to just momentarily look at each other, and you're going to hear them screech back in a language that you are unfamiliar with.
Can we keep moving up, or do you want us to hold off?
You guys can keep moving up. They are kind of shaking. Their battle axes up. They are weary. They are on edge. They are yelling back at you, Amrook, in this language.
As I approach, I'm going to cast tongues on myself.
All right, and that allows you to recognize any language.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, let me cast it.
Oh, not me to do that. Not me.
And they're kind of, as you guys are approaching now, they're backing up a little bit as he's casting that, stepping away from the fire, getting a bit of a defensive stance. Hold on 1 second, everyone. Hold on up from moving. Okay, understanding speaking when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says. Okay, as you are walking up towards it, you hear him screaming this language. None of you speak Bothii, do you?
I took a year
I didn't
of it
think
in
so, just wanted to
college,
be-
but I don't remember much.
As they are screaming, suddenly these unintelligible words, Keldrum, respond to you. Back! Back! We will defend ourselves. Step back.
I'm gonna tell everybody to hold. Just hold. And then I'm going to cast message to the dragon in Draconic and say, "Mighty Great Wyrm, we mean you no harm. Please let us parlay."
Give me a perception or persuasion check.
Not my strong suit. Yep. That's about right.
The worm momentarily eyes you. You see the head cock a little bit. You see him looking around. And suddenly it turns and begins flying into the tunnel depths. And begins screeching as it does so.
Oh, fuck.
Is this Harshnag back here?
This is Harshnag. What the hell is that?
I don't see
I don't
Harshnag
even
there, and I didn't know what this was. I wanted to make sure that wasn't like
Oh, that's a
somebody
Sub.
flanking us. Oh, okay. Get the fuck up here, Sug. Don't be a bitch.
Oh
Sorry, what? You don't see Harshnag?
I don't.
no.
No, I didn't
wait,
know that either.
That is weird. Hold on. Harshy's glitching on me.
There he is. Now I see him there.
I don't
There we go.
see Siddle either. I don't think.
I did not add Siddle in my thoughts here. I think I overlooked Siddle. Siddle's herding the Griffins right now.
I like it.
He's in the back, just keeping them away. Just herding them back here, feeding them out of his hand. He's got a little treat bag on his hip, tossing them little bits of meat. Yeah, I'll put Siddle in there too. There we go. Now we got a Siddle.
As I hear the bird screeching, I'm going to say, "Get the bird," because I don't know what it is. It's just a flying creature.
There's a
Get
bird.
the dragon, whatever. Yeah, the dragon, the bird, the dragon, whatever.
Kill the dwagon. Kill the dwagon.
Dragon.
Reed looks up at Polly and is confused on why Grizz is pissed at Polly.
I don't know what that thing is.
Kill
Polly, kill Polly.
Harshnag's confused as well, and he turns to look at Polly and thinks about attacking, but holds back.
All seriousness. What are you talking about? What creature?
Get the dragon.
Oh, the wormling.
He's running
that
away.
ran.
He's running away, screeching.
Okay,
Um,
got it. I just seriously was asking. That's all.
I'm gonna keep approaching because
And they're going to keep backing up. And Caldrum, you hear them. No, not a step further. Not a step further. We will defend ourselves. We will attack. Back. And you just, Griswold, you hear them squealing in this language that is ear-piercing and yet guttural at the same time. Coming back to you.
I will speak back to them, because I'm tongue. And I will say we don't mean you any harm. We're looking for the temple of the Allfather.
Give me a persuasion check.
Hey-o.
Hey.
So they kind of look at each other momentarily. You see them slightly release the grip on their axe. You speak Boithihi. You have found the temple of the Allfather. What is your business here?
We are seeking the consult of Amon himself.
The temple is no longer usable. All is closed. This land is Utgard land.
Out of order, guys. Turn around.
oh, okay, all right. I guess we're just gonna go back. They're not. Our buddies aren't letting us in.
Right.
I feel like it's in the
All right, the Candlekeep.
Done.
Yeah, Candlekeep. Okay, cool. Thanks.
All right,
I'll
we'll
take
see you
it
guys
2 weeks.
later.
I'll take us 2 weeks.
I'm gonna look back
Sorry,
at
Wally
Keldrum.
World's closed today.
Keldrum, what are they saying?
They're saying that they're closed, more or less, and these are now Uthgard lands.
Yeah.
I could help them open it if they'd like.
Yes.
We didn't travel all this way just to turn around.
Griswold's pulling out his halberd, and you see that son of a bitch light up.
If you do not, I will say back to them, if you do not allow us to pass through, then we will be forced to make our way in without your consent.
Yeah.
I'm taking a step forward.
We raping this eye. I mean,
give me an intimidation check with advantage.
I'll hold here, G, until you.
Okay.
All right.
intimidation, also not your strong suit.
No, charisma is my dump stat. Actually,
The one to the south is going to spit on the ground. Come for it. He's going to raise the battle axe high. And with
I'm
that,
walking forward.
All right, boys. I
Wait,
don't think I need to
I'll
roll
translate.
for initiative.
I don't think I need to
I'll wait.
translate that one for you.
Yeah.
I rolled like fuck.
Shit.
Oh, why that rolled just to you? All right.
You know what? Sometimes there's a setting that gets turned on. It's real weird. You have to go into the gear icon, and it's initiative to DM or something like that. You have to check it out.
Okay. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, Warwick rolled a 7, Siddle rolled a 22.
Sorry, G, I
Holy
forgot to
fuck.
click on my character.
Oh, no problem. I can get you added.
Holy shit, 25 for fucking Reed? Damn, dude, good for
Look
you.
how many of these
Holy
are, though. 1, 2, 3,
one.
6,
Oh my
7,
god, 1, 2.
8, 9. There's a lot.
Someone better be casting fucking fireball.
Dude, I
Or
was
firewall. I don't even. God. Wow. Alright,
See that?
that's cool. Oh, this is. I can't wait. This is gonna be so awesome.
Yeah, this TPK is gonna be fucking wild.
I've been waiting for this. Going to get some humanoids. I've been waiting for this.
All right. There.
Griswold's the first to die.
Is
Oh,
you're
they're
ahead of them.
12. Holy crap. Will you stop adding people to this? What the fuck are you
When-
doing?
I just want him to be like,
I'm done.
don't
I'm good.
don't Caldrum. That's enemy number 22. Just so you know, they got injured. The enemy number 22.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get all these. Jesus. Okay.
God damn, dude.
Let
Holy
me make it a little easier for you too.
This is awesome. I'm so excited about this.
We got a 17. 15.
It's whisper rolls to GM. It's on the far right side key. If you, is it like there's choices. Anyway,
all right.
sorry.
That should make it a little easier.
And let's see. It says whisper toggle.
Oh, okay. Then you're at the top of your sheet on when you're on core. Does it say is public or 2GM selected? Because that's what the toggle would be.
Yeah, it's always on public.
Okay.
And the only thing it does, it only rolls initiative to Garrett. It doesn't roll anything else, which is weird. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's all right then. We're all good.
All right. Reed, you're up.
So, this guy was out of line of sight for me initially. Would you give me sneak on him?
Yeah.
To hit.
Yeah.
23 will hit.
Nice.
26 points of damage.
You're doing one to the south, right?
Yep.
All right, with 26 points of damage as you come through. As he's watching Griswold directly in front of him, your arrow coming through, piercing directly into the shoulder, upper pectoral.
Okay. All right.
Passing
you guys
through
are-
cleanly.
Okay. Okay.
And that's it for me.
All right. Siddle by committee.
Garrett, I'm not in the turn order.
Oh, you didn't get added yet. Hold on.
Okay. It was a 7.
Hold on. You're coming. You're coming.
Going anywhere.
I think Siddle not seeing how many people are out would probably do like a like a firebolt or
He probably moved just to see him. I was thinking like
Now you're in Althea.
Thank you.
where is?
if he goes to like maybe close
Oh,
to
good
Cal,
point. Fair
he
point.
could
Yeah,
probably sneak right in, right?
great point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless anybody has anything, I'd say he probably moves a little bit to close to Caldrum. Now where Siddle's at, he could. Well, let's see here. Does he see besides these two guys here? And I'm assuming that's the campfire.
Yep, that's all he can see.
This is Amrook, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. It's darkened out for me. Okay. Then yeah, I would say he'd probably cast Firebolt if he can't see anybody else.
Yeah, it looks like we have them outnumbered. So
Let me go to the. Oh, hold on. What is Ray of Frost? Doesn't that slow him? Oh no, that's only 60 feet. Never mind. Yeah, the only thing he could really do, probably Firebolt. Anybody else have an objection? Yeah.
Which one's he going after?
south.
I would say he could kind of see this guy. So if he saw, that's the one that Reed hit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I assume he would have saw Reed hit that guy, so he'd probably go after him.
I'd say do it.
Yep. Alrighty, we're gonna go Firebolt. 26 to hit, 10 points of fire damage if it does on
Nice,
the guy
nice.
that
That'll
Reed
hit, and that's the same one Reed hit, right?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
All right. Right where the arrow is sticking out of his body, coming through with the firebolt, lighting it up. The furs that he's wearing momentarily catch on fire and sizzle, and you see a nice little patch ripped apart where it hit him. He looks weakened, but still strong. He looks pissed more than anything else. Anything else for Siddle?
No, that's it. That's it.
All right. Caldrum, you're up.
Right. Uh. Okay. Can't see the dragon. Actually, I can only see these two. So, I'm going to. Oh wait, is he in range? I don't think he is. 60 feet. Damn. Crap. How do I want to do this? Yeah, fuck it. That's 60 feet. I will double move, so that was 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I get to there. Yes, and then bonus action. Oh, come on. Spiritual weapon at. No, you know what? I'm just gonna do it second level. And G, can you give me a spiritual weapon?
Working on it right now. You'll have it in 1 second.
Right above him.
Yep. Come on.
Dang it. Didn't mean to hit that, sorry.
on, she's lagging here. Almost. Well, 1 second. There we go. I don't know why it's not coming up when I usually have it. Let me just give you a temporary one. Where did you want it? Right above the...
Right above 5 there.
Got it, like right...
Yep.
There, okay.
And then does a 20 hit?
It does.
For 7 points of force damage.
Nice.
Coming through, crushing down with the spiritual weapon. Continue to chip away at him.
And that is my turn.
That's some health right there, folks. 17.
All right.
40, at least 43 health.
Holding it. Okay.
These boys got some health.
What is that picture of? You don't have to tell me what it is. Just
I just grabbed the random one because the spiritual weapon wasn't coming up.
No. This creature here at 17.
Oh, it's 17. Hold on. Let me think if I do this. You can't see that, can you?
No. Is it
actually
like a shaman?
It's a shaman, yeah.
Okay.
Barbaric shaman.
Got it.
Nice.
All right, so nothing there. There. Down there. All right. Harsh snag up. Charging forward.
Harshy poo.
Good horse. I like it. Glad to have horse.
He's going to get to there. And he is just going to chuck a boulder. Hit the old favorite towards the one to the north. .28 will hit for 26 points of bludgeoning damage. The same as Reed did. And that's the end of his turn.
And Reed's 100th of his size. No biggie. Reed's just step it up, Harsh.
No, that's my boy. I would never talk shit to Harsh.
Hey,
He's my ride or die.
You guys took boulders to the face together. It's like Bonnie and Clyde. Fuck yeah.
What's our NPC's name?
Asug?
Asug.
Oh, that's him right there. I was like, who the hell's 12? That's our guy.
Shoot, he doesn't have it. Okay.
That's our brawler from
He
the bar.
can get to there as he charges forward with his maul. Grizz, you're up.
Yep, I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna attack my boy down south with my
Jim Halpern.
I'm sorry?
Jim Halpern.
Yeah, Jim Halberd.
Jim Halberd, 29 to hit, 12 radiant damage.
29 will hit. You're going to one to the south, right?
Yes, sir.
With 12 points of radiant damage coming through, this guy is burned. He's hit with an arrow. He's been bludgeoned on the head and now crushing with the maul or the halberd.
Still standing.
He's still standing. This is a tough SOB.
There's no
God.
guy has like
27.
27 will also hit. Coming through, squaring away. He's unable to block it. You bust through his shield that he has up. He's still standing.
Man, we in for some trouble, boys and girls.
Over 60 HP, probably over 70. Just saying.
Yeah, more than
got it.
likely.
I'm not worried about it.
No.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the 19 other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Just so I don't
Alright.
forget to do this, I'm gonna go ahead and cast, which I should have done. That doesn't matter right now. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one down south, which I should have done earlier. It's okay, and that will end my turn. Damn.
All right.
Should have done that.
Oh man, hold on 1 second. My roll 20 just crashed.
Yeah, mine did a little bit ago too. For some
Yeah,
reason.
me too.
It did that to me as well.
Okay.
Roll 20.
Your-
Not a
Your
sponsor.
computers.
Was it
your
before
computer's
this
gonna
battle,
start.
or the
It was
or
like,
only once we came to this map?
it was as I started moving forward for me.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
but it was on this map for everybody.
Nope. Just build a better PC.
Nice.
Or maybe have less windows open.
That's fair too. Gotta stop watching the porn. I got
Open all the windows.
it.
It's a little chilly out for that.
A little hot in here. I got a heater
All
going.
right. Grizz, anything else?
No, sir.
All right. Good. Althea, you're up.
How big are these blocks, man?
So each of the actual big blocks are 20 feet. That's why there's little ones in between it. This is a big freaking area. This area is built for giants,
Okay.
and everything is giant scale here.
15. What is this dotted line?
That is the outside of the archway that you're looking at, where the dome starts and ends.
Right.
So go ahead and step over and see what happens.
I can't even go that far. It doesn't matter because I'm shooting my bow at it.
I like the addition of
At the
hidden
archway?
lines.
At the this
Oh,
guy.
that makes more sense.
The addition of what?
Yeah.
Hidden lines.
Blurred lines.
It's an engineering joke.
All right, now you get a proper spiritual weapon.
Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna hit.
All right. Sorry, coming back. Althea. Now you move forward. 17 will hit.
Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see what Madness does.
Sick.
Oh yeah.
You should have sneak attack on that reroll for sneak.
Yep. Should I have sneak?
Yeah, Grizz is right there.
Yes.
Yep, I'm right
Oh,
here.
that didn't work.
Oof.
Hey,
So
still
what's your
points.
blood blow attuned to right now?
What?
What's your blood bow set up for right now? What creature?
I don't think it's set up for anything right now.
Oh, you haven't taken the advantage to set it, opportunity to set it up yet.
No, it needs blood. Get it?
Well, there's
Blood
been
bow.
no shortage of that.
Yeah, but I don't know what this is.
Give it some of your own blood.
Nasana.
Yep.
Well, it wouldn't even work on her because
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Good. So with that said, getting the shot, which one are you going? North or south?
First one?
One of the south?
the only one I
Coming
can
through,
see.
piercing. All right. Catching a little bit lower than Reed's arrow, right in the heart. You see him momentarily reaching out, attempting to attack Griswold in his final breaths. Unfortunately, unable to do so, choking the life out of him, dropping to the ground.
Okay,
with the
bye-bye.
kill.
Whoop, whoop. Nice job, Althea.
All right. What else, Althea?
That's all I got.
All right, Warwick, you're up.
Yeah, like 70 HP. It's fucking insane. All right, we're gonna let's see. Move up here. Now that I'm here, do I hear hold on, where'd that worm go? Is this the worm? Is that a
No,
fire?
he took off into the tunnel.
Okay.
That's
So,
the Sug.
You can attack the fire pit if you'd like.
I think I'm gonna put it out with a little bit of snow. This guy's dead. I see this guy. Do I hear like any echoing of a bunch of other creatures coming our way or anything like that?
You hear some shuffling in the depths of this tunnel. That's about it. Not much.
Okay. I am going to uh hold my action. I have my Saturn out, and I'm stringing it just a little bit, and I'm like, all right, Cloud, let's do this. So I'm gonna hold my Cloud. If I see another group of whatever these things are start to come out, as far as I can see down the tunnel, it's 120 feet. If I see a bunch of those come in about like that, like a group of them, not one. If I
All
see
right.
one coming out, I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud for my Saturn.
So if more than one comes out, you're casting Fog Cloud.
More than one comes out, casting Fog Cloud, just until we get ourselves settled.
All right.
And it's in a cavern, so that wind shit doesn't matter.
Wind
Right?
doesn't matter in the cavern.
Okay.
You are correct, sir.
All right, and that will end my turn.
Okay. Amrook,
What clan did you say they were?
the Great Worm.
Great worm.
Clan McCloud.
Would I know like anything they worship or fear?
Give me a history check from your time.
Yeah, I mean you could continue. I don't know what you rolled before. You could continue that one, or I can roll a new one. Your call.
Go ahead and roll a new one because I don't know where it is, so I forget to look at it.
All right, 8. No bueno.
All right. Uh, yeah, you're not terribly familiar with this clan, and so you don't know a lot about them other than they roam this land, and occasionally they will head as far south as Lurkwood, in the far reaches of the Silver Marches. That's all you know.
All right. If I don't know anything, we're gonna go ahead and click the heels together and
Good
jump
thought,
in.
though.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna measure out before I do. Oh, that's fine. All right, cool. We'll jump over the campfire to pop up next to Grizz, and we'll go ahead and attack with the butcher. Don't have enough movement to get around him for advantage, and I'm not going to rage, so we're just going to do a normal.
Normal attack. All right.
Normal. Why?
I mean, 12 points of damage. I assume 23 hits. If 17
23 will hit. Yep.
Assuming he's still standing, I'm going to take another
He's
swing.
still standing.
15 to hit.
That will also hit.
14 points of damage.
Chipping away, has taking a few cuts at him, breaking through the armor, through the fur-covered clothing.
And I will just, I guess he doesn't understand me. That's it for me. Bonus action, Tunnel Fighter. That's it for me.
Universal.
All right.
Give him a little.
I was going to try and get him to surrender.
Polly, you're up. Okay, that's it. Polly, go.
Essentially right southwest of Harshnag.
Got it.
A square.
I see it now. Yep, perfect. All right. This creature in front of you, Keldrum, you hear him screaming. You still have tongues up. Yep. You just hear him screaming, "Eke no!" Looking at his fallen comrade. He is attacking, I guess, Amrook's directly in front of him now. Coming after Amrook. That is a 20 to hit.
That'll be a
12 points of slashing damage. What's that?
As this guy goes up, Griswold's gonna interject and try to put up a shield and block him.
So puts him at disadvantage.
Yep.
20 to hit.
Yep. I tried.
Yeah, good try. Good try.
So 12 points of slashing damage on Amrook. And that is the end of his turn.
What did he hit with? An axe?
Great axe.
Great axe.
This motherfucker bitch.
Axe you a question.
Reed, you're up. Oh, you're muted. Sorry.
Yeah. We're gonna shoot over and go for this guy.
And you're gonna have advantage.
$29 to hit.
That'll hit.
30 points of damage.
With that, catching him right through the rib cage from the side as he's preparing to attack, his arm still up from the great axe, exposing himself, piercing right through. The rest of you see him momentarily come down, and he drops in a heartbeat.
That's the type of damage out of our rogues I like to see.
There we go.
Damn. Our rogues are just sniping bitches. Woo!
Are we temporarily out of initiative?
Fuck.
You're still in initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All
I'm
right.
gonna peek out and come back behind. That's it for me.
All right. SBC.
Say probably start to get closer, and then actually, would he double move to get closer to the party, or move up and then hold fire bolt for anything that comes out of the tunnel?
He's a frontliner. He'd go all the way.
I think so.
I think the second one. The second.
I would agree.
I was thinking he would double move and like get in the shadows around here and be outside because he's not going to see an immediate threat as he comes closer. So then he's going to take the rest of his movement. What's he going to hold for?
Yeah, go with it.
So Warwick did hear things. Does everyone else hear scuttling in the background? Because I'd say if he hears scuttling in the background, he'd definitely hold an action. He'd definitely hold it. But if he doesn't,
I would say you each. It's not significant enough that you would each hear it.
Okay. Then yeah, I agree. I think he'd hide.
So as he moves up, he'll move up there, and then another. Let's see, probably get 15. You could probably get right behind Harshnag by Polly. Is that where you were talking about, Carl? Or where were you? Where were you?
I'll let you decide. I just thought he would definitely get up there. There's nothing to hold his action for. That's all.
Yeah, at least here or here.
Behind a pillar, maybe somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's see. So 30. Yeah, I'd say he can easily get here. What the fuck? Oh, I can only see as Warwick. Okay. So he can move up a little more, but I'd say probably stay there.
So
he might have been better to the south by Harshnag, to be honest. He's going to be able to. Harshnag's big enough. He could pretty much use him as a meat shield.
Okay. Yeah, then he can get I calculated right about there.
Yeah. Plus anything that. Yeah.
Cool.
Anything that comes out of the tunnel, who knows? Yeah.
Exactly. He wouldn't want to be a straight on.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That will end Siddle's turn.
Okay. Caldrum.
Let me move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Kind of using Grizz as somewhat of a shield. And then, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to cast. Can I cast that? No, I can't. Well, I could. But it's not points. I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality on myself.
Nice. I like Aura of
And,
Vitality. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm going to
You
do
get
that
health.
as an action.
You get health.
And then cast? No, it didn't cast. There we go. So that's concentration. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to, assuming you are range. Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to heal Amrook for 2d6.
Nice.
Freaking clerics.
So get back 7 points of healing.
Love
Thank
it.
you, thank you.
So now I have a bonus action where I can either do damage or I can do a bonus action and heal somebody.
Nice.
I like it.
Hell, yes.
What's that spell that you can combine with Aura of Vitality to make it do like the max dice roll? You know what I'm
Beacon of
talking
Hope.
Beacon of Hope.
about?
The problem
Okay.
is that's two concentrations.
Yeah, okay.
Unless somebody puts it in my ring of.
Yeah, exactly. Which I was supposed to do earlier. Forgot.
I forgot about it.
Oops. Oops.
I love that we talked about it, and then we just rush. We were like, "All right, let's go."
What? No, you know what? I remembered about it, but then I forgot about it again.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Caldrum, on your turn, you also hear a shout from inside the hallway. You recognize it in Bothii, but with your tongue still up, you hear, "Seal the hallway!"
I will translate that back to everyone and say they're trying to seal the hallway.
Okay.
Harshnag is up. He is going to move forward, but hold at the entrance, not knowing what's down there. What the plan is, I'm going to slide these off. Harshnag turns over. Asug gonna come forward. Making his way into the cavern, helping plow the way for each of you. And his turn's over. Griswold.
Oh, I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I'm assuming this is the doorway where I can scoot in.
So you can't see at the moment?
We can only see
I
it.
can't see.
Up to here.
Yeah.
You don't have
Yeah.
visibility out?
Nope.
Now, G, it cuts off. Like there's a black line that cuts across here,
Yeah.
and then one that cuts down. It's a weird angle.
Mm-hmm.
It goes
Okay, one quick.
into partial darkness. Like it's just a light gray for me. I can definitely see
Yeah.
that there's someone 10 feet in front of Grizz.
But right. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Right here. There's a black line. Like it's.
Oh, see, I don't have that. I
Black.
just have partial darkness.
It's complete darkness
Weird.
for me
One
right
second.
here.
Oh.
There, it just opened up.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that opened up for me.
Did it open up for everybody?
Nope.
No.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Oh, I would not. Okay,
It's almost like it reset all of your.
Vision.
Tested it before the game, and everyone's vision worked. So why isn't it now? Super quick, super quick.
Okay. When I moved up, it opened it up.
Yeah, I think they're just that far away. I think you have it set to like dark vision.
Okay, yeah,
and
Grizz
they're too far
might
away.
have been the only one.
Exactly.
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm for some reason you don't. Okay, go ahead. I'll make sure they're all good. I'm checking.
30.
Oh, all snap! It just broke again.
60.
You lost visibility again?
No, roll 20 just crapped out again.
So I double moved, and that will that'll end my turn.
Okay. Yeah, that should be about everybody then. Good. That should all work. All right. He's. Okay. Okay. Althea, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Oh god! My game crashed.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Just curious, what browser are you guys using?
Chrome.
Chrome.
Ryan?
Chromie.
Firefox.
I think it's browser related.
I switched over to Firefox for this one, and it's been better.
Yeah, I think it's browser related.
Yeah, I've been meaning to install Firefox. I don't know. Will Trevor allow me to have Firefox?
They prefer
let's talk
Firefox,
off-stream.
I think.
No, it's Chromium based.
Okay.
Let's talk off
I
stream.
double moved.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Actually, I moved
I was
one.
on stream.
You're good.
Saving that clip.
I will hold my action because I don't see anything.
I got you.
All right. You hold an action to shoot anything that moves?
What?
You're holding your action to shoot anything that moves, right?
Any enemy that comes into my
Enemy.
line of
Always
sight
forget
with
that
my
part.
bow. Yes,
All right,
I know
got
you
it.
do. You're really good for that.
Just gonna make sure. That's true. Isn't an enemy that a friend that we just haven't pissed off yet?
Yeah.
No.
I like it.
But he's not pissed off yet, so I don't have to.
That's pretty good. That's really good.
All right, Warwick, you're up.
I still don't see anything. So yeah, I'm gonna tune my Saturn just a little bit more, play it a little diddly, and I vanish.
A little diddly.
All right.
Little diddly do.
I cast invisibility on myself.
I'm gonna yell back to the group. No visibility yet.
Bibbidi bobbidi, Warwick disappears.
Bippity, boppity.
All right.
Okay.
Amrook.
Oh yeah.
Hey, all right, so kind of out of character. I'm not remembering. Frost giants were after the butcher, correct? And they were coming to the Eye of the Allfather. They were trying to do both simultaneously. Do we know?
They were definitely after the butcher. I assume they were also looking for the Eye of the Allfather. I don't remember what we talked about, but yeah.
Do we know of any connection between the two things?
You do not.
All right, I'm just going to leap in then.
Ooh, hold on 1 second. Going back. Never mind. We're good.
Sure?
Yep. Sorry, it wasn't you. Elsewhere, all good.
All clear. Bonus action, tunnel fighter, or yeah.
So,
I use my
Amrook,
action
where
to
you're at,
finish jumping.
looking around a little bit, what you see, the ceiling in this hall is 60 feet high, sloping down to 40, kind of, well, starting at 40 feet where you're at, sloping up to 60 feet, and heading off in the distance. To your left and right, however, you see there is now an opening. So while with sheer walls immediately here and here, it seems to open up just in front of you a few feet. There are 20-foot walls, and then it seems to cut back as some form of ledge. As far as you can see, it seems to go back a decent ways, maybe 15, 20 feet, and continuing upwards. So there is some type of ledge up there on both sides, left and right, or based on the map, top and bottom. Does that make sense? So ledges here and here, 20 feet up.
Yeah, I'll say potential ambush spot ahead.
All right. You hear some banging on the door on something anyways, way off in the distance to your right. Sounds about 100 feet down there, but you hear ongoing banging. All right, Polly, for any movement that you would like for Polly.
Does it sound like consensual banging?
You're unable to tell from this distance whether there is, but it's highly likely. It's consensual.
Okay.
Does it sound like the drums that I heard? Or I don't hear this
It
yet?
does not. This sounds more like smashing on wood. The drums were much more rhythmic and soothing.
That's it for Paul.
All right.
Consensual banging and smashing on wood. I like it.
Okay. There we go. And Amro coming screaming out of the darkness is this barbarian that seems to be going berserk on you in a way. He is you can see the crazy in his eyes as he comes tearing after you with the great axe raised, and he can't quite get to you in this turn. He's gonna hold there.
All right.
Ooh, crazy Reed, you're up. And then it'll be settled by committee. So let's start preparing.
I'm gonna hold a bow attack for any enemy that comes within range.
Okay.
And that range would be 60 feet.
60 feet range. Got it. Okay, so puts it to. All right, good. Settled by committee.
Probably just double move up. Don't really hear anything. See anything? I was gonna say
Nothing
you can get like
yet.
right in front of Polly, roughly.
Okay. Excuse me.
About it.
All right, Caldrum.
You're
Oh, sorry. Cool.
good.
I'm going to move forward. 30. See if I see anything. Not really. So I will double move. Make my way that way. And then I will bonus action move my spiritual weapon 30 feet forward. Oh, I can't select on it.
Second. I just give you a spiritual weapon. I'm going to put that in your spell book here. All right, there you go. Now you got access to it.
And I'm just gonna move that forward, and that's my turn. And there, roll 20.
Oh my gosh.
Let's try this.
Okay. So he's going to, yep. Good. Good. All right. You guys continue to hear movement down the hallway. Those closest, like Amrook, hear it the loudest. And Amrook, flying over this ledge directly above you, the worm comes shooting over. You hear its wings before you see its wings, and it leaps over and then nosedives directly at you. And as it does so, it is going to attempt to wrap past you, taking a quick bite. You see its nasty hooked nose and talons coming through, attempting to bite you along the way. That is a nat 20 to hit. Luckily, only 8 points of piercing damage and an additional 6 points of cold damage.
Nippies are hard.
And he is going to circle. Go ahead.
How much was that piercing? 8, right?
8, yeah.
Okay.
He's going to kind of wrap around you after taking the bite, Amrook, and attempt to swing around and take off again and head over the ledge. So you're going to get an opportunity attack. $25 will hit. Taking a significant chunk out of the back of this thing, you see a large gash form as a chunk of skin pops off. He seems hurt right off the bat. All right, Harshnag seeing this, going to tear forward. He's going to rip past Reed. And get in there with Grizz. Asug, seeing him in danger. Can only get up to just behind Amrook. And Griswold, you're up.
I'm going to use my bonus action to place Hunter's Mark on the barbarian that I see. Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to double move 5, 10, 15, 60. I could double move to here. And I'm just going to growl at this guy. And then I'll have my turn.
Give me an intimidation check.
Oh. We all know this doesn't go well for Griswold. Okay.
Okay. All right. He seems to hold his ground as he snarls back at you.
Who did you put the hunter's mark on?
The barbarian and there's a barbarian in front of me.
Okay, I can't see it yet, so.
Oh, okay, got it.
He will be. He'll be number 2. All right. Anything else, Grizz?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Coming forward. He can get to just up to you, Grizz, but he can't do anything. Comes snarling, running with the great axe. You guys hear some movement echoing from above the ledge. Seems like echoing in this general direction. Can't quite tell what it is. And he's going to come to there. All right, Althea, you're up.
Alrighty, pies. Oh, I'm so far behind. 5, 10, 15.
Here comes the flank attack.
There's your warning.
What?
What?
Hmm?
You guys gonna attack me? Alright. I moved. I'm holding my bow to beat you all up. No. Any enemy that comes in range of my bow.
Yes.
All right.
'Cause I
Anything
don't
else?
touch you all. No, that's all.
Warwick.
All right.
Where are you at, Althea? Oh, you're way back there.
Yeah.
Althea, standard range or disadvantage range for the record?
Advantage. Or normal.
Normal. Okay. So 60 feet. Got it.
I can move, use my action to move, and then
You cut
bonus
out.
action. What's that?
You
Can
cut
you hear
out.
me now?
I couldn't hear you. Yeah.
I got bits and pieces of it.
I can move 30 feet, use my action to go 30 feet, and then can I use my bonus action to use Misty Step to go an additional 30 feet?
Yes, you can because Misty Step's bonus.
You've got yeah.
When'd you get Misty Step?
Oh, I had it, dude. Remember, me and Siddle found some books a long time ago that had some fun stuff. I just don't use it too often.
Dude, Misty Step is clutch.
Now, Amrook did call out, looks like an ambush area ahead, and he stopped. I just want to specify, make sure everybody heard.
Yep, I still don't even see you guys.
Okay. I just didn't want you to take that 30, then 30, then 30, and then be like, fuck.
Yeah, Reed's gonna yell out, "Ceiling looks sketchy."
Like in the area that I'm at right here.
You got like 8 words, Reed.
Yeah. Are you asking that question in game?
I can. So you said ceiling looks sketchy, and I look up. Does it look sketchy in this area?
This is kind of meta, but are you asking me?
Well, yeah.
Because you say you get to the area and then you look at me. What? I don't know.
I'll look over and say, "Where is it sketchy?"
above me and by Grizz.
Yeah, I don't even see Grizz. All right, then with that, if it's by Reed, I'll
If you're
stop
having
there.
trouble seeing, maybe we should do something about the lighting.
I mean, it's like it's gray.
Are you saying that in?
No.
Are you saying that to me, or are you saying that in game?
No, that's Carl saying about it for people in game.
All right.
I could cast Dancing Lights, and I thought about it. But like, am I really only able to see this far?
It's dark in there. Do you have dark vision?
60 feet.
I do have dark
60
vision.
Yeah, I don't. Do you have dark vision on my character?
You should. Let's double check here.
I mean, I
Double
guess
check you both.
I guess
Uh,
this is 60 feet.
Grizz's
Yeah.
thing is lit up, I will say as well.
Oh, I didn't think about Grizz having light.
Yeah, I have 15
you.
feet of light and then 15 feet dim beyond that.
All right. 1 second here. I'll make this super quick adjustment. All right, Warwick, I adjusted yours slightly. Caldrum, I'm double checking yours right now, and then I gotta give Grizz the light. Yeah, yours is good, Caldrum.
All right.
It's just, you still don't have much visibility, and then Grizz, you've got a light source with you. You said 15 foot.
15 foot bright and then an additional 15 foot dim. I haven't adjusted it because I could do up to 30 foot bright, 30 foot dim. I have not done that yet.
Okay. Yeah. I guess it's just because the block. It's such a big map that it looks like it's.
Yeah, it seems minuscule.
Yeah.
3 of the big blocks is 60 feet.
Yeah.
All right, did that open it up a little bit for you?
Yeah.
Now we're set.
Right.
All right, so now Grizz is emitting light.
He's a glowing motherfucker. I like it.
All right, Warwick.
Uh,
So you had a quick exchange. Anything else?
That is it. That's it for me.
Okay. Amruk.
So as Reed called out the ceiling, do I notice? Does it look like? You said shady, right, Reed?
Sketchy.
Sketchy. Sorry. Does it look like it's just dangling and could fall, or does it look like it needs to be triggered in some way?
So Amruk, as you look, it looks like ceiling to you. You don't notice anything different. It is all solid carved stone.
Even with my stone cunning?
+6 racial bonus to sir. Okay, with the +6, I would say you recognize that it seems to be very specifically targeted. There is a definitive line in the 2 locations that Reed mentioned that appears to be separated, and that the grains on the ceiling do not match up for you for those 2 areas of about 40 by 60 feet. It's almost like the stone is out of place and was placed there separately. It is not a continuation or carved in. It's like it was slotted in.
Okay.
Press fit, if you will.
A what?
It's a press fit, if you will.
Aye.
And
Like
you said we heard noises up here, yeah?
Yeah, you heard some echoes of running footsteps and something up that way.
Did it sound like, so you said it was like a sheer like cliff, right? To the like here right beside Grizz and over in this way? So did it sound
20,
like it was
it's a
up
20
that
foot
ledge?
Yes, so you see like a 20-foot wall and then it disappears. So instead of being a sheer wall on both sides, after 20 feet, it cuts back, goes up another 40 feet, and then you see the ceiling cut way back. So there's definitely ledges up there, and it sounded like it was almost echoing through some type of cavern up the ledge and in the back. So you could hear echoing through, it sounded like almost like small hallways sort of thing.
All right, I'll just say to Grizz, we probably shouldn't get too deep here. And then I'm going to go ahead and burn a rage, because I don't know what's going to happen. Actually, hold on, hold that thought. I'm going to jump over here on this side before I rage.
Oh.
All right, give me a con check. All right, you managed to gain control of it momentarily, almost losing it.
All right, cool. A little worried about that. Turn on the rage, and let's do this. 24 to hit. Oh, that's shitty.
24 will hit.
9 points of damage.
Chipping away at him.
Another 24 to hit. 16 points of damage.
All right, 16 points of damage. As he does so, he yells back at you in Bothi'i. You don't recognize the verbiage. Keldrum, you hear some... You're not used to Bothi'i. However, recognizing the tongues, you do recognize that they are some choice words. Likely nasty insults in their language.
Amrook, he said something really bad about your mother.
Now he's hyper raging. Shit's about to get
Yeah.
You're done.
Bonus action Tunnel Fighter. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. So you hear the continued, what sounds like smashing on wood. And Polly, you're up.
It's my bad, G. I misinterpreted what you said.
No. All good.
I thought it was two separate and not one continuous. I thought it was like two.
So it is, and hold on.
Does it look
All
like
right.
they could be the catalyst to like how they would close this hallway?
It seems potential. Yep. And for this is now. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Actually, for Keldrum, Reed, and Keldrum, Reed, and Amrook, you recognize it in. Let me just give you this really quickly. Recognize it approximately here and here stands out in the ceiling.
Oh shit.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All right. Don't get
All
left
right,
out
and
in
you
the
move in for
cold.
Polly.
That is it.
Okay, he's gonna hold tight. Grizz coming at you with the great axe, the barbarian just below you, or just above you. Will a 20 hit?
No, sir.
Ooh, not quite connecting. Managing to block him off. I forgot about that high AC. That's all he's got. Reed, you're up.
gonna take a shot at that guy.
All right, you'll have advantage on it.
Make sure you're still at that. Oh my god. 13 to hit.
That was good damage, though.
Oh, good damage.
13 will hit in this case.
Wow.
Well,
Wait. Let me. Yeah, actually, 13 will hit. Were you hitting the one north of Grizz or to the
South.
right of Grizz?
Or
South of Grizz.
Yeah, this guy, the right.
Okay, just to make sure. Yep, that one will hit. So 28 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna use 5 more feet of movement. Or 10 more feet, actually. And that is it.
All right, SBC.
What do you think? Move up 30 feet, cast out a firebolt, or what?
Since Reed stated that there's 2 places, I'd assume he wouldn't go directly in it. If he did anything, he'd probably move with Harshnag or stay back. I don't know what you guys
I
think.
would think he doesn't want to get. So if he knows that they're talking about closing up, he would want to get in close to the party.
He would want to.
Yeah, I figured he'd dash, but
yeah.
So maybe like double move in, or maybe stay like where Polly is.
So Reed signaled to you that we were in a sketchy area.
Right.
So I don't think he'd move with you. If anything, if he can't get any further than Harsh, he'd probably stay with Harsh.
Okay. I mean, he can get right up to Harsh. So I'd say maybe like, let's see. So if he has 5'10".
And technically, Polly is in Harshnag. It's just I didn't want to get the 2 character models on top of each other.
Yeah, he can get like right in front of.
In Harshnag? That's weird.
Well, he's technically
up the beehole.
Or I guess only 30 feet above him because Harshnag
All right.
is 20 feet. But
You think like maybe here is where he can get? That way he's not in that whatever zone we saw. This box.
Technically, you didn't see it. Neither did he. So he'd probably stay there.
Cool.
If he can't move anymore.
He's right up on Harsh's thigh.
Hey, big guy.
I'll look to him and I'll look up to the ceiling and I'll be like, I think you're okay here.
Okay. That will end Siddle's turn.
All right, Caldrum.
How far can I get? To there. Bonus action. Move this guy 20 feet. 5, 10, 20. Follow it along, little weapon. That was my move. Yes. Move, bonus action, and then I'm going to the one to the right of Grizz, this one right here. Needs to make a wisdom save.
Does not save.
He will take 13 points of damage.
All right. You see him reaching up towards his ears momentarily, trying to stop the loud noise in his head. The pain momentarily overtaking him.
Cool. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. You guys hear up over the ledge to the south, echoing through the what sounds like narrow caves of some type, and you can hear it kind of bouncing off the wall. you hear a clicking noise, occurring. You can't quite make out what it is, but and you see a light wiggle on the ceiling about here. Okay. Yeah. I need a wisdom saving throw from Reed, Amrook, Griswold, and a Sug. Wisdom save of 12.
So mine's 13.
Yep, so you
forgot
save.
to
Grizz
take
does
that.
not. It does not. Eh? Hold on. We need to talk about this. Now I gotta make sure, Amrook.
You tell me. I just wasn't sure. I know it has something to do with charm effect, but
Yeah, I know we set it up for charm. I wanted to look at one quick thing. Because I did have a note on this.
my notes literally says he becomes immune to ... So I have no clue.
Yeah, this will still hit you.
Okay. I failed.
I have failed.
I'm in danger.
All right, so Griswold and Amrook. Let me get into Sug real quick. And while I'm doing that, you guys are going to be hit with the... Sug does not save. Hypnotic pattern. Twisting pattern of colors weaves through the air inside this cube within range inside here. Each person seeing the cube must make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, fudge. No, wisdom save. In this case, you become charmed. Amrook, you are immune. Okay. Wisdom save in general, no, but charmed, yes. So you will not have an issue.
All right, cool.
So the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. So Grizz and Asug, you are charmed. I don't remember the last time I hit Grizz with a spell that actually saved, or that succeeded.
Grizz, where's that 29?
Yep.
I like the sleepy dumb face that they get.
Me too. All right. He's good. He's going to come forward.
Hey, G, can I make an Arcana check to see what level spell that was cast at?
Yep, go ahead. Yeah, you're easily able to recognize it as a... No, I was about to say it, but let me make sure. Yeah, I mean, third level spell.
I know it's normally third. I wasn't sure if it was.
Yeah, it was cast at third as well.
All right, good to know.
I said to make sure that's what I was planning for here. All right. He's good. Coming down from over the ledge, you see this great wormling ripping down. He's going to take... No, he's going to... seeing what's
Crawl
going
up
on.
inside of Grizz. I like it.
He's going inside of Grizz.
Like a
Please
lamprey.
and thank you.
Oh man, I got so many freaking icons here. 1 second.
He's carrying Grizz away. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I got too many icons. I can't do it. 1 second, sorry, Grizz.
Quick question while he's doing that. Do you have 73 hit points?
Who,
Who,
me?
Grizz?
Ashley. Althea.
Oh,
Is that your HP?
Supposedly.
Okay. All right. I didn't realize you had that high of HP.
It doesn't stop me from getting killed all the time, but yeah.
All right.
Damn.
He's taking a bite out of Grizz, and since he's incapacitated,
If I
23 to hit.
if
So,
I,
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
if I use a portent roll on that, he's capacitated, so it would be an auto crit. If I use a portent roll, would it make it not crit? Does that make sense?
I thought you get auto crit if it's unconscious or paralyzed. I didn't think. Hold on.
I gave an advantage with Charmed Creature.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
didn't
think it was
think
auto-crit.
I didn't think so either.
Okay, I thought it did. So never mind then. You're good. You can handle it.
Paralyzed definitely does. Paralyzed definitely auto crits and unconscious.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with advantage right now, and we can. I won't retcon it, but we can make that adjustment in the future. So you can still use it for the advantage, I guess, if you want.
Nah, he'll be fine.
A real value to it, but
Yeah.
okay. In that case, you take 5 piercing damage and 2 cold damage, as this thing takes a little nip out of you. He's gonna fly away. However, because he's a knucklehead and didn't know it, you take damage and you are released from your stupor. You are no longer charmed. But the Great Worm wasn't smart enough to know that.
dummy.
So, let me ask you. So, he bit me. I knocked out of my stuff, and then he flew away. Do I get opportunity attack?
I'm gonna go with no because you're still kind of just there's a little delay of you coming out of that stupor, so you don't get the quick reaction time. Harshy Poo.
Don't forget you had 11 additional temporary hit points.
Yeah.
So just make sure.
I took it out. I appreciate that.
He's going to come forward. Can I squeeze in between here? Yeah, he can get in here. He's coming in. He's going after this one here. Harshnag with the great axe. You hear him, his battle cry as he comes in. The normally passive normally passive Harshnag now losing his mind, and you hear him just screaming in rage, coming down with this massive great axe. Nat 20. So 26 points of damage there. And he's still standing.
For now.
Which one was this? The one by Amrook or the one by Grizz?
By Amrook.
Okay.
Coming in with the second attack. 25 a hit, 27 points of slashing damage, and he drives a massive hole right into his chest. You can hear the rib cage crack, and down to 0.
Damn.
And Asug is incapacitated. Nothing he can do. Griswold, you're up.
So I know that I can. Can I move through these two guys here? I know I'm larger, but I just.
No, you will not be able to pass through them.
I couldn't remember how we were playing that.
Step through them.
You can't go through enemies, but I guess you would do it. It would be difficult terrain, so double your movement
Yeah,
for it.
Yeah, that's fine. So 15, 20. Yeah, okay. That's. Oh, I see. I'd still he'd get an
And
opportunity. He'd get. Go
go
ahead.
What were you gonna say? Are you doing the move or are you just?
Oh yeah, this guy will get an opportunity attack. That's fine.
Oh
Then
yeah.
around.
Okay, so he gets the opportunity attack, and
Yep.
does not hit. The one to the south, for different reasons, also gets an opportunity attack. 23 to hit. He will get you with 8 points of slashing damage.
Oh, so he gets it for interesting reasons. Okay, that's fine. Is that it?
That's it.
All right, so I'm gonna swing down at the guy between what's his face? Yeah, the guy I'm flanking. 25 to hit. 11 points of radiant damage.
25 will hit, and with those 11 points, doing some damage, but still standing.
I can't. Sorry, hold on. My name tag is like huge. I can't see the colors here. 28 points.
Oh yeah.
To hit. 10 points of radiant damage. If it does.
That will hit, and he takes another blow.
Question: was that the so?
You did have a
This
100
was
mark on him.
I had okay. So I'm gonna do the d6 for both. Okay. So we'll do. So 3 for the first one. I should have just rolled 2d6, but whatever. So an extra 9 points of damage for Hunter's Mark.
And with that, with your second blow, striking solid and taking him down.
And I'll use my bonus action to move. Just so I don't forget, move my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on that guy right next to me.
Okay.
That'll have my turn.
Yeah. I gotta goof that up, but that's all right. We're just gonna play it. You hear a similar clicking sound to what you heard in the south. This time echoing through some cavernous area to the north, and you see a light wobble in the ceiling on the leftmost block. Althea, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Maybe.
You got lots of movement.
You move it, girl. You gotta move it.
I love it.
I like to move it. I like to move it.
Yep.
Move it. No?
Thinking the same thing.
And
I double moved.
All right. You.
Fell into the trap. Yeah, no.
No. Nothing yet. We're good.
For now.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that is all.
All right, Warwick.
But did you? You got your You can
Dash.
move, dash.
She doubled but not tripled. Yeah.
So you could move again, or you can attack.
Could attack. Attacking's always fun.
The Sug is currently available.
Yes.
Why?
Why not?
Better than Harshnag.
I don't know what that creepy thing is.
That's a Sug.
So
Oh, then I'm attacking this thing.
Ah, okay.
And hope for the best that it's an enemy.
You'll find out soon enough.
And how far is it?
Yeah, well within range.
I think you do. You do, yeah.
Nice.
23 will hit.
6.
And no one one nearby, so yep, no sneak
What?
attack.
Actually, no. Grizz is, since Grizz has reach, he actually is threatening that one.
Oh, is that it's threatening? I thought it was nearby. Okay, you're right. You get sneak attack too.
I believe that. I thought it was threatening.
I rolled. That's up to you.
Give me 12 seconds here.
Oh no, it has to be within. Sorry, my bad. Within 5 feet. I think it was older edition. You just had to be threatening.
Got it. All right, cool. So never mind on the sneak attack, but that's all right. Still doing some damage. Warwick, you're up.
Alrighty. Papa Bear is going to, let's see,
I feel like Warwick does call himself Papa Bear.
I do. He's like to himself, all right, Papa Bear. Let's... all right, I'm going to see everybody. I'm going to start running. Go here, and I'm going to click my little boots. I'm going to jump up and kind of click my boots to the side. I'm going to cast. Oh, shit, where'd it go? Cast Misty Step, and I will right in front of Asu. I'll be like, how's it going? And then as so it's bonus action. As my action, I will cast cantrip Dancing Lights. Where are we at here? Oh yeah. Let's see. Sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Okay, so we're gonna give ourselves a little more. 4 of them right around the.
I don't know if anybody else is having trouble hearing.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
I think something's going on with your audio. I don't know if you switched mics or what.
No, you say Mike. That's weird. I'll take a look at it in a minute. Yeah, that'll do. Let's see. Man. So they each shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. So we'll go, yeah, like here, and yeah. Kind of in an arc. There's 4 of them covering. Yep.
So dim light in a 10-foot radius, right?
Dim light, 10-foot radius. We'll do another one here because there's 4 total. And then yeah. Oh.
Motherfucker. Okay. Anything else while I'm finishing this up?
Nope. That's it.
Amrook.
Kind of pissed that Harshnag stole my kill there, but that's okay.
Like, nah, don't worry about it, bro. You'll have plenty of other time to kill people.
Is this guy right here the shaman guy?
It appears to be, yes.
Okay. That's who we want. Let me just make sure I have distance. Oh yeah, plenty. Alright, and we're going to go ahead and attack with the butcher relentlessly.
Ooh.
Recklessly? Recklessly. 27 to hit. 16.
27 will hit.
And we're going to swing again.
Would the 13 have hit?
Sorry. Yeah. Doing multiple things here at one time. Let me double check. I knew the first one hit.
Not that I'm asking for in-game purposes, but
It would.
He's asking for a friend.
It would have hit, yes.
It would have hit. Okay. Just
So-
seeing if reckless would have caused the attack. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I got you.
So as he leaps, he's going to come down with the butcher, and then as he lands, he's going to kind of do a little spin around and come back down the other way.
Concentration check. Concentration check.
Oh no. Hold on.
I could see you like staring at Harshnag the whole time. Like, look for me.
Still only counts as one.
Back where it was. Yeah, it is. All right. All right. Sorry about that. Coming back to it. What was that? With the fancy move?
No,
Big swirl.
I was just jumping at him. I figured I'd just come down, swing, and then do a little twirl and come back down the other way. 27 to hit on each. 16 and 14.
27 will hit. 16 and 14 for 30 points of damage. Wreaking havoc.
Does that make him
Drop con.
drop concentration on hypnotic pattern? Assuming that he's the one that cast it. I don't know.
First one, he saves. Second one, he drops it.
Nice.
The Sug stumbles out.
Bonus action tunnel fighter, and that'll be it for him.
There we go. All right.
I'll just say, run. I dare you. Not that he can understand me anyway.
Where are you?
Gee, real quick, is
I
this
have no idea where this guy is.
Is this white space up here? Is that that's at that 20-foot level, right?
Yeah, you see this white space?
Yeah. I don't know if everybody can. I definitely can, and I assume
Mhm.
the same white space would be up here at the 20-foot level as well.
It doesn't know. Shouldn't be. Oh, it's, I have no idea.
Actually, now that I'm looking at this, G, I can see. I can see all this.
Oh yeah, I can too.
I wasn't paying attention, and now
Yeah.
I can see all the
I
way
just thought it was-
to whatever's over here.
I thought it was just the edge.
You guys can see the stairs essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's because of the lighting that I put in there. I don't know where he went, so we're okay.
I'm gonna dimension door to the steps. Just sit
We're
there
gonna
waiting
hold
for you
them.
guys.
Let me adjust this really quickly.
Hide your kids, hide your wife,
And your husbands. Cause
hide your kids, hide your wife.
This dancing light's got it all goofed up for some reason.
I mean, I'm alright with it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to see everything.
That's okay. We won't hold it up. All right. So, anyways, while I'm doing that, Grizz from behind you, stepping over one. Fudge. Wrong layer. There we go. Coming at you. Great axe. 24 to hit. 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he's going to yell out something to you in Bathi. Again, it is family related. Caldron wouldn't want to repeat it.
I like it.
I'm just gonna growl at him back, just bah!
And he's just gonna laugh at you. You were up, Reed.
Okay, we're going to take a shot at Amrook's.
The one by Amrook.
You're gonna shoot
Stealing
at
the-
Always.
All right.
Nat
Ooh,
20.
That'll do it.
So
20, 52.
yeah.
Gee.
Holy hell, piercing him right in the heart. Amrook, you see his eyes glaze over near instantaneously. There
Felt
is
nothing.
not a moment. And once again, another kill stolen from you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's another one.
I feel like because that's
I
so close, you almost like the arrow goes like through your beard into the guy's heart, cuts off just a little bit of your beard, and you're like, "What
No.
the fuck?"
Doesn't Reed wouldn't do that to me. He wouldn't touch the beard.
Amrook starts to immediately rage and goes after Reed. Don't touch my
He
beard.
He purposely loses the con check and goes right after Reed.
You done fucked with my beard.
All right. Anything else for Reed?
Nope, that's it.
SBC.
I would say
Get your ass across the line.
yeah, double move.
Yeah, 15, 20, 25, 30 would put him, double movement would put him like right here, right across. If we did that. I'd say he'd probably do that. He's across the line, and
Yeah.
that'll be his move.
I would agree.
All
If we did a
right.
double move again, it'd be a frontliner. We got this shit.
Caldron.
Tired of you guys taking the kills.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Who looks hurt? Anyone?
I'm missing
far
a
as
couple, but I'm missing a couple.
You for
but that's
enemies
about
or
it.
your own team?
Preferably the enemies. Yeah.
So is Aaron.
In that case, everyone is hurt.
They're all in bad shape.
I will heal up.
If I had to gauge, I would say 19
I'll
HP
yeah.
are
You know
missing.
what? I'll heal up Amrook again.
I'd say Grizz probably pretty close to that, right?
Grizz,
either
you
way.
had
You're missing more than me.
you
You're
had
missing more. It's
the
okay.
temporary hit points though.
Oh yeah. My temp hit points, and I'm missing in another 13.
So we're probably pretty close
if-
to the same.
If I had to guess, yeah, we're good.
So 5 more healing to Amrook.
Thank you.
And you get healing, and you get healing, and you get healing.
That's it.
That's my bonus action
Oh fuck,
movement.
man.
And
Caldron's
Toll the Dead on the one by Griswold. Has he been hurt?
Yes, he has.
Awesome. Toll the
Yeah,
Dead then
what he
on
said.
him. Ooh.
Reaching up for his ears, struggling, the pain. You almost see a little bit of blood coming out of it, but still hanging in there.
You know what's funny is it came up as 11. It came up as a roll of 5 and a 1 in the chat, but on my dice it came up as an 8 and a 7.
Same.
Samesies.
Weird. That's my turn.
All right. As that happens, the block right here slowly begins to fall, crashing down. If you had to guess, it would probably take about 6 seconds for it to hit the ground as it's now tumbling downward.
Got it.
And good. This guy gonna come up to Amrook with the great axe. Nat 20 for 28 points of damage.
Is that doubled? Because
It is double, but you get resistance, so 14, right?
Yep.
Yep, so 14 points of damage.
Good for you.
man, I
Damn you and your resistance.
What the fuck
Alright.
is that?
That's the awkward palm tree your awkward turtle is floating to.
Oh.
He's gonna come over
And penetrate Griswold.
the
Consensually.
I like it. He could do it non-consensually. It's fine.
we're gonna do it here, and he is going to release a cold breath targeted at Warwick and Asuk. Give me a Constitution saving throw for both of you.
I got nothing.
Constitution saving throw.
DC 12.
Cool.
I'm gonna use one of my lucky rolls.
Asuk saves.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a 7 and a 7.
Wow.
Luck of the dice.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
For 21 points of cold damage.
Ouch.
For you, and Asug is 10 points of cold damage for the
Oh.
save.
Good thing I got some temporary hit puntos.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Slide back here. All right.
Why are you
Harshy
leaving
poo.
me out?
Harsh is gonna come up here,
I feel inspired. Figure
take the shot at
This guy's so dead.
Yeah.
So,
with the first one 28 to hit, 34 points of slashing damage.
Would you connect to, because he's so big, would you allow Harshnag to pick up one of them and use them as a club?
Oh, absolutely.
Or throw them at another one that's like
Yeah.
80 feet away.
You allow him to do that?
Oh my god.
I'm just
I want to see him
man,
pick
I
up
missed
this.
out on some extra bonus.
How would you calculate the damage? Would you calculate it the same as fall damage if they're being thrown? So for every 10 feet is a d6?
That's how I've done it in the past.
Okay.
so I know.
The second one's going to be 29 points of slashing damage.
Jesus.
I forgot he gets bonus damage whenever he attacks humans.
That's fucked up.
So if he can throw a max of 320 feet, is that what you said?
Disadvantage for accuracy, yeah, but in general, I would
Yeah.
say you could chuck a human
No.
a good 320.
So that's 32
Inaccurately.
d6. 32. It doesn't matter. It's 32 d6. I want to see it.
I'm totally recommending this to Harshnag in a minute. Count it down.
I'm just curious here.
Yeah, so am I.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
fuck that
Alright, so he
29
should be
health
chucking
shit.
his
That's
humans.
the way he's doing.
All right.
I gotta see it.
So Harshnag turns over.
Oh,
Fuck,
I'm
that's
crying.
Harshnag is kind of
Uh,
respectful. I don't know if he'd do it, but that would be fucking awesome.
I'm standing right beside him. I'm gonna mention it.
Sliding
I
up
just-
there. Grizz, you're up.
I just want him to pick someone up and chuck them out through the hallway before
Yeah.
the wall closes. He's like, no, fuck you. Just fucking throws them. Sorry. Okay, I feel better. All right. I don't know why I thought that was hilarious.
I think it's great.
All right.
I gotta have it going. He's fucking crying over there. Oh, shit.
That's where it was.
Yeah, that's kind of scary to think about next time we come up against giants. I don't want to get picked up and thrown 320 feet.
Well, don't forget, Amrock did get thrown
Yeah, but he got like
under there.
chucked. It wasn't like a full on
Yeah.
like I'm just gonna launch you.
Yeah, that was a get out of my way. Just
Carl, you said like the 320 feet at disadvantage. I'm just imagining Arsnag picks him up, means to throw him like a fucking football, and throws him right against a wall, like 10 feet away. Just like, I mean, splat.
Yeah,
so I gotta work my logic there, because
disadvantage is for
technically
accuracy.
close.
I know, I know. I picture that in my head. All right, I'm good.
I don't know. We need some physics majors here.
I almost imagine it like a little kid trying to throw a ball. He doesn't throw it out of him. He doesn't let go soon enough. It just throws him right into the ground. It just...
Tries too hard.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
I mean,
Guy
I feel
right
like,
by Amrook.
I feel like he's been chucking boulders for far enough in his life that, like, yeah, he's gonna chuck it 320, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh, probably. I just thought it was hilarious thinking about it.
The problem is the humans are hard to get a good grip on. It's not the same as a boulder. It's just awkward. They flail. So it's kind of like throwing a knuckleball.
Like that.
They move weird. They spin in the air.
Even if
that
they
is
go
hate the
200
English.
feet, that's 20d6.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. I'm just thinking the Nat 1 where he like totally.
All right.
Totally
I
accidentally
need a
throws the
stat
person
block for
into
chucking a
Griswold.
human. And
Yeah.
I feel like there should be a drop kick attack too.
Oh, for sure. That'd be amazing.
Oh, tag me in. Griswold in heavy armor will go up and try to drop kick someone.
He jumps like 5 inches off the ground.
So I have a shield attack that if I move 20 feet in a straight line, I can bash someone and knock them prone. Like, can we just change that to where Griswold like, drop kicks instead?
I mean,
Kicking the nads. That's Grizz's move.
All right. So,
All right.
20,
So you hit with the
20
first one.
Hit. All right.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go the second. 19 to hit, 12 if it does.
19 will hit. 12 more points of damage.
Oh. All right. Now I will move my hunter's mark over because I forgot. Because I just keep thinking about Harshnag throwing a human. Thank you, Carl.
That was all Keegan.
That
was all Keegan. I mean, I definitely thought about it at the same time, but I'm gonna give Keegan that one because he said it first.
no.
All right. Anything else, Grizz?
Nope, that'll end my turn.
All right.
Ooh,
As that happens, the front block releases, slowly begins dropping down. You see it's all falling from the ceiling.
When you say
Althea,
front
you're
block,
up.
which one do you mean?
Oh, sorry, the one to the left. Front towards the entrance.
Okay.
So this one's already falling.
What fell? What?
What?
You
Yeah, I
better
had a
run.
You're up,
feeling
Althea?
she didn't understand what's falling or anything, so you may want to explain that.
I was banking on that.
All right, you do you.
Althea, as you look directly in front of you, in this particular area, there is a massive 40 by 60 foot block that you hear a release and has begun falling from the ceiling above you, about 60 feet to the north. It is now coming crashing down in hold on, let me give you the markers here. You see it approximately falling here. It has already dropped about 10 feet. And now you have just seen the block right here slowly release as well and begin falling.
That haul ass girl.
There.
I'm good.
I'm free. Sorry. I hold my bow because I can't see that guy because there's too many tall people in the way.
Fair point.
All right, so you're holding your action.
Holding my bow for enemies, Garrett.
Enemies. All right, so any like sea sponges, like sea anemones.
Yeah, sea anemones.
All right, Warwick, you're up.
Yes, my bonus action. I'm gonna move the dancing lights.
I thought you were going to say bonus action. I'm going to tell Harshnag to check one of these guys.
Oh no, I'm just gonna tell him. I have up to 8 words, right? So I'm gonna move these out like 10, 15 feet to give us more light. I mean, I know we can see it, but for all intents and purposes, move those out another 10, 15 feet to give us more light down the way. I'm gonna run by Harshnag. Let's see, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 30. I have to run. Yeah, I have to run. Well, since Harshnag is big, I'm just gonna run legs of him.
Yeah, you can do that.
Dive and dodge, so that'll get me to here. And as I'm passing Harshnag, I'm gonna say, let's see, you should throw the next guy. Hold on.
No, don't say that because he'll fucking chuck Griswold.
Or Siddle. I was waiting for him to grab Siddle.
No, you should throw the next enemy really far. That's 8.
All right.
Harshnag. I'm just gonna give him a little wink, and then as action, I see this guy here. Oh man, I have.
Do you though? Because he's like 20 feet up in the air and back from the ledge.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you guys can see him. You're not supposed to be.
Well, I can't. Okay, I can't see him.
Oh shite! That's why it deleted the
platform.
My one-way platform. Yep. Sorry about that.
Oh, then I can't see anybody except for this guy, and I'm gonna see if I can steal another kill from you guys.
All right.
I'm gonna. Yeah, 11 to hit, 3 necrotic if it does. Please tell me that hits and kills him.
I don't care about the kill. I just want to keep my rage up.
Fair point. Too bad I didn't nat 1.
That's what she said.
Hit you. Keep your rage up. Right? Right? How that works?
Yep.
In theory, that
All
should
right.
work that way.
Yeah, I'll just.
It's either taking damage or hitting someone.
3 points of damage will 11 will not hit.
Okay.
Sorry, what is that crap?
Oh, I'll look at Aaron and be like, "You guys threw me off." Oh no, I can't say anything. Never mind. I told Harshnag to throw the next enemy.
Yeah, you're out of words here. You've spoken too much. Amrook, you are now up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure my rage stays up, so we're gonna go ahead and attack this guy right in front of me. 25 to hit, 18 points of damage if it does.
That'll hit.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and swing again. I was gonna do something else, but that's okay. 28 to hit, 8 points of damage if it does.
Ooh. It will hit, weakening him down, taking out multiple shots of his armor. He's now surrounded, weak, a little bit scared, but he's firing back.
This ledge up here, you said it's 20 feet?
20 feet.
Can I go ahead and use my booty boots to jump up there?
You sure can. With that, I'm gonna pull you up.
Cool. I can't. Yeah, once you get me up there, maybe I can. No, I can't maneuver him.
How about now?
We shall try.
I think you were just caught on the ledge itself.
Perfect. Yeah, that's all my movement and both my attacks, bonus action tunnel fighter, and I'm up there.
All right.
That's it.
Any movement from Polly?
Yeah, Reed's pissed that Amrook jumped up, but
Why?
because I was gonna get advantage.
Oh, you were gonna jump on the other side of him? Where are you? You're down here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why? I'm confused. Why would you get advantage?
Because you were right here.
Well, Grizz is
Oh,
still there.
you were gonna.
I was gonna move here.
Oh,
Mm.
you were gonna flank. Okay, got you. Sorry
okay.
about that.
Oh, you did move Hunter's Mark there, right?
I did.
That's it from Polly. He's just
Okay.
vibing out in the cave.
The banging on the door stops. Movement. And he's going to start tearing towards you guys. He's going to do the same. Reed, you're up. Polly's technically high enough. I'm just going to give you some visibility here. Reed. Move him over once just so you can see what's going on.
I assume I see this creature here.
You do. Yep.
Okay, he's kind of grayed out, so I wasn't sure if it was a layer thing or.
Easy.
No big deal. Let Reed get his kill first.
28 to hit.
Oh, with your short sword.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
I was already typing in your dagger of venom or venom. Yeah, your dagger of venom.
No. That's for the big bad. We're not gonna waste that here.
All right, coming through 21 points of damage.
Yep.
As Reed sneaks around Griswold, comes through with the short sword right up through the rib cage. Griswold, you see the sword tip pop out for a moment. He looks down as Reed pulls it back out, and he drops.
Damn. Dane.
House.
Oh shit. Oh my god, hold on.
You alright?
No larger than 10 feet in any dimension. Okay, I'm gonna cast light on dead bodies. Have snag, chuck it down the hall.
What the fuck?
Anything else for Reed before we get to that?
So, if you cast light, it would be a magical effect, and then as it splattered, would it be like a fluorescent paint all over the wall? You know, like a glow in the dark style?
Possibly.
I don't think so because it's the body that is.
Yeah, but
not so much like the
for
blood.
intensive purposes, that magic would be running through all parts of that body.
That's funny. It's 20 foot of bright light and then 20 feet of additional light. That's just. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll take it.
If you
right.
cast it on a
Sit by
body and
committees
then
up.
ripped off a leg, would that leg still be lit?
I would say
no.
This is Frank.
no. I think you're pushing the semantics a little too much.
I think as soon as you pull it off the torso, it's gone.
Yeah.
All right.
I think you should allow it.
I just think it's hilarious. All right, I'm done. We're good. Oh, Siddle's turn. Okay, so Siddle cannot see anybody. So I would assume he's probably gonna stay 20, 25. I say maybe he moves like right here in the group, and then holds like firebolt in case he sees anybody. Yeah.
Firebolt's like a
have dark?
120, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't think he can see down here though.
He can.
I mean,
Yeah. Because the my dancing lights only give off 10 feet.
Oh,
But-
okay.
Yeah. So I'd say moves here and then holds his whole firebolt in case he sees anybody. Firebolt, an enemy. He's an enemy.
I would almost say he wouldn't group up.
You don't think?
I feel like he would hold the south wall.
I can't. I wouldn't be able to see them.
I'm game either way. Think?
He may be squishy, but I don't think as a spellcaster he would group up like that.
Okay. Then maybe he stays away and moves up, moves here, moves just a little bit, holds that wall. And then firebolt 18 to hit, 14 fire damage for an enemy that comes into play.
Okay.
And that'll be Siddle's turn.
All right. I'll tell you what, guys. Why don't we hold it up there? We've gone a long way. There's still some time left to churn through this one, and that way we're not rushing the end of it here for whatever happens. Call it a night there.
I feel like First Man's gonna pick up a body and just fucking crush two people.
Well, that's what I need to figure out now. How light's gonna work? Is it more like a firefly or? I got some research to do.
Did we introduce our new guy to him? Because I hope he doesn't pick him up and throw him down the hall.
We did not.
No, he kind of rolled in with you guys, and you just let it be.
I mean, he would have seen him running with us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would have seen him.
Yeah, he comes with you. He's fighting with you. So unless he gets in he is in a little bit of a war state right now. Blinded by the fog of battle. He may grab whatever's nearest.
I just may tell him we got one spot left on the team. It's between you and the.
Wow. I want to see it.
Wow.
So we're calling it, G?
All right. So we'll pause it there. We'll call it. It's late. I'm struggling here, and we'll pick up there next week and head into the depths.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So thank you, everyone. Good session, and have a great one.
Fun
See you.